Hey there, and welcome back to more Divinity Original Sin 2, and let's continue from where we left off yesterday. So we finished Act 1. It did take a while though to do that. The game's long, what can I say? So yeah, we're jumping into Act 2 today, and we'll see what is gonna happen next. The game is so good there, man. And it keeps getting on better. It's just a very long one, I presume. It's gonna take a while until I beat it. Because I'm just doing a lot of exploration. If I was just skipping most of the fights and most of the stuff, you probably can do it way faster. But sometimes it's just more entertaining to do more stuff.
Hear my prayer.
Show
us the way forward. Deliver us from... Don't go any further, Godwoken. We need you alive.
Ask what's going... Wait, she was yapping though. I wanted to listen to what she's saying. Didn't know she's gonna interrupt me there. Godwoken, don't move a muscle.
Blessings to our fallen. Pray that they may find rest.
She's not yapping more.
Don't go any further, Godwoken. We need you alive.
Maeve. Finesse, Dagarcito. Ask what's going on.
Won't sail. We had orders to search every corner of it and figure out what's blocking us. It's hewn from elven livewood. I thought I could communicate with it, but...
She glances over towards a smouldering pile of ash on the deck nearby. Something is nestled within it. Fragments of scorched bone.
That was Brendan. When the ship wouldn't answer my call, he touched the figurehead, and it attacked him, without warning. He burned, like he was made of parchment.
Say that you'll be careful, ask if she learned anything useful before the figurehead attacked, express her condolences about her dead compatriot, take your leave.
Just remember what I said, Godwoken. If you die, then this was all for nothing.
Ask if she learned anything useful.
Nothing. The ship is livewood, that much is clear. But I couldn't communicate with it. The Magisters must have done something, warped it somehow. I just don't know what.
Her eyes flick over to the smouldering ashes once again, her head held at a despondent angle.
Thank you. We were held captive together on this ship. He kept my spirits up. Now he's dead.
Well, there's nothing more there. Ooh, that is looking interesting. Okay, quick save before I do something stupid.
Before you is a towering figurehead carved in the likeness of a dragon. It looms over the bow, its fangs bared at the open sea.
Lay your hand on the figurehead.
Searing pain races up your arm. The ship senses you. It's angry.
Keep your hand where it is. Remove your hand quickly.
The pain intensifies. It's spreading past your arm, across your chest. Your lungs feel like they're on fire.
Oh damn, I started
Blessings
burning.
to our fallen. Pray that they may find rest.
That's a bit naughty.
The figurehead continues its vigil over the seas. The detail is remarkable. It looks like it could turn around and incinerate you at any moment.
Scholar, you see a mark on the side of the figurehead. It's a living scar used to enslave elves.
At that moment, the ship serendipitously creaks beneath you, almost like it is acknowledging your observation.
Lay your hand on the figurehead. Maeve's warning still fresh in your mind. You decide not to risk it and take your leave.
From peril.
Lady Awa. I need to start moving the ship by the look of it. Your bond died? Oh no. The poor mother sucker. Well, I'll take everything then though. Sorry about that, man. I gotta take everything though. Gotta take every goddamn part. Dude, what's with this menu? The helmet does look better. I don't use summoning magic and it provides more stats. Man, this is also looking better though, but gotta use it. I can move, but I'm slower though. That Seeker. But no other character is here, so I could just give them some things to carry. Soul's Hound. That's quite a lot of dead bodies though. Wait a minute. I probably can go sell some stuff to the lady though, right? Soul's Hound. Bucket with water. Mattis.
Spare me, Gareth. We got what we came for. This is what success looks like.
I won't see them tossed overboard. Not here. We'll hold a proper service.
What's his face and so would want us to get this ship sailing before all else. They died for those Godwoken, after all.
You know their names, Malady. Can't you even pay them that much respect?
Gareth inhales sharply, then catches you out of the corner of his eye and smiles, barely.
Our guest stirs. Welcome, Godwoken. Glad to see you safely aboard.
Very glad indeed.
Note the number of bodies littering the deck. Ask how many were lost in the battle.
Too many.
One too few, actually. Alexander, he's alive.
How? Tell her you saw him fall with your own eyes. What happened?
Apparently, you didn't hit hard enough.
He's in the hold below decks. Unconscious, but alive.
So you'd better get a move on before the Order realizes it's still at large. Ask what they plan to do with
Yes,
Alexandra.
we certainly had better, but the ship won't move.
She's mute. We need to free her tongue.
Ask if you might take a crack turning the
You're
wheel.
welcome to try, though I doubt it'll help.
What Gareth means to say is don't bother. Livewood will only move when it wants to, or in this tub's case, when it's forced to. That's right. The ship's made of an elven ancestor tree, the spirit of which is still trapped in every plank. What we need is a way to control the bloody thing.
Elf. Ask if an elf might be able to speak with the spirit within the ship.
Go ahead and try. Maybe a pure breed will have better luck than I did. But whatever you do, hurry it up. The longer we sit here, the higher the chance the Order will get their hands on you.
We won't let that happen.
Yes, and all that.
Ask if they have any leads on how to gain control of the ship.
Seekers, the survivors of us, have been combing the ship from bow to rudder. It hasn't been easy. This place is laced with dark magic.
These Seekers have such a limited skill set.
We lost a man in the search. Malady might not appreciate that, but I do. And I hope you do too.
I'm sure the Godwoken will be able to get the ship moving. They're kind of like to feel useful, don't they?
So you'll do your best, smile and say you're still waiting to find out what she does, other than standing around being smug. So you'll have a look around, you're eager to get far away from Fort Joy.
It's your best that'll save us all.
Yeah, she is smug though. What the hell was her problem? Is she jelly or something? Chapter 3. I, the Godwoken. The Godwoken!
Farewell, Mattis. You did the Seekers proud.
Oh, poor Mattis. That Seeker. That Magister. Oh my god, can you move faster, brother?
Void Slayer, Worm Killer, Godwoken. You have many names. Let's add ship's captain to the list once we get this thing moving, shall we?
Indubitably. Okay, I need to sell some stuff because I'm not gonna be walking around that slowly. I need to get rid of some of the stuff. The Dwarven Staff. Yeah, it's a very simplistic one. Probably we can get rid of it. Get rid of the helmet. 2 of the pants. All that. Probably even that. And the axe I'll keep for a little while. Tell Gareth he can't wait to get moving. What's the destination?
Driftwood, of course. Little fishing village. Not very welcoming, but you'll brighten it up, I'm sure. Got family near there. Not the adventuring types. For the best, really. Meister Siva's there too. My leader. Our leader. She held the Seekers together when we had every reason to fall apart.
Ask about Meister Siva. What makes her so special anyway?
Think of her as a teacher. The powers of the Seven stir in you. She'll reveal them to you. Show you how to manipulate them.
Mention his pet with Melody. Ask about Melody. She spoke as if she weren't a seeker. Take your leave.
I won't let the fallen be forgotten. I'd be no better than Dallas, no better than Alexander, if I just tossed their remains into the sea. To think that whelp spawned from greatness. He deserves no better fate than his silent monks. All this blood. Children ripped from families. Seekers ripped from me. He's down there now, guarded like some precious jewel, rather than leashed and flogged like the dog he is. Amazing to think those of us in the Order once assumed the gods were with him, and only him. That was before we found the others.
Others. Ask what he means.
Other Godwoken. When Lucian died, we waited, and waited some more. Alexander never rose to divinity. Then we started to find more like him. We weren't the only ones who noticed either. Not every Godwoken we found was alive. And so the Seekers were born. We found Godwoken, housed them, fed them. I loved them like family. I was naive. But let's leave the past in the past and reach for what's ahead.
Ask about Melody. She spoke as she weren't a seeker.
She's not. Well, not in the strictest sense. She's not exactly an elf either. Half demon, Meister Siva says, and I don't doubt it. I don't know how Siva came to know her, but Melody's a proper ally. She's not easy to like, but there are times I admire her coldness.
Gareth fingers the hilt of his blade. He stares at nothing in particular before turning his gaze back to you.
Take your leave. Wait a minute. Oh, I take my leave. I need to get more freedom to move. You know, I don't think I'll need the harpoon, so let me sell that. It's just like 2 gold regardless.
Keep Lucian close, Godwoken.
Keep Lucian close. Whoa, dude, she has a lot. Wait, I mean, she's level 12 too. But she does have a lot of health. I'm moving.
Our survival hinges on getting this ship moving, Godwoken. We are searching every corner of it for anything that might help us.
Simone. The Red Prince is here, though.
Ah, there you are. High time to stop gallivanting and resume our journey together. Off we go, then.
You made it, Godwoken. Good. Not all of us did, though. The sooner we leave this island behind us, the better.
Oh, finally I got someone that I can give stuff to. And make my life a little easier. Da, 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 da.
Trickery can be used to control this thing.
Hold on the bucket. Ah, now I can move faster. Nice. Ooh, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, don't like the fishy. Need a clever bottle of wine, mug of wine, bottle of wine.
There you are. I was just thinking of you.
Probe for more information on how the ship can be
This is
controlled.
Dallas's ship, but she can't have been the only one who could get it moving. It'd be too risky, and Dallas is anything but careless. There's a way to move this ship on board, I'm sure of it.
Comment that there can only be so many places to
You'd
look.
be surprised. A ship like this holds many secrets. Hopefully you can discover some these seekers might have missed.
Ask where you should start the
The
search.
figurehead has certainly caused a commotion lately. But then again, so have the doors downstairs. Everywhere you look, a hunk of wood looking to incinerate or stymie you.
Change the subject. Tell Melody the figurehead is branded with a living scar, the kind lizards use to control their slaves.
Naughty lizards.
What the?
I wouldn't have taken that rune on the figurehead as a slave scar myself. Well done. We'll need to find the song that'll control it then. Well, you'll need to.
Ask about controlling the ship. What does she
The
suggest?
figurehead has certainly caused a commotion lately. But then again, so have the doors downstairs. Everywhere you look, a hunk of wood looking to incinerate or stymie you.
So there's a few things you'd like to ask her.
Dying to hear them, pure breed.
Said that early on the beach she mentioned someone who wanted to meet you. The Meister. Who did she mean?
Meister Siva is one of a rare breed. She'd do anything in the name of a cause, and her cause happens to be you. She's desperate to meet a living Godwoken. She'll be exceedingly pleased we're en route. We'd better not leave her waiting. She's a bit particular.
Say she didn't answer your question. Who is this
She's
person?
the founder of these seekers, and she's powerful. That means something when I say it. Your kind can reach astounding heights. Meister Siva can help you do just that.
It's interesting. She has like a very cool looking armor and a cool looking spear. Are we gonna fight her at some point? Ask where you are
A place
going.
called Driftwood, host to putrid fish, putrid dwarves, and Meister Siva herself. You'll probably find it quite comfortable.
Take my leave. We have to set sail. Indubitably.
We have to find a way to get this ship moving. We can't let the Magisters catch up with us. We're too weak to fight them again.
You don't say. Workbench and will repair. Well, repair hammer I might take though. Bucket, bear barrel, mugga bear, another mugga bear, and another mug of bear. I have like an empty cup or something. There we go. Get some brewski. Mug of beer, bottle of beer, another bottle of beer, and another bottle of beer, and another mug of beer, And about another bottle of beer. And another bottle of beer. And another mug of beer. There's a lot of beers. Are they worth selling though, I wonder?
I was just getting used to this seafaring life. You know, we could... from the look in your eye, I gather it's time to grab my things and get back to work.
I agree, it's time to get the party back
Ready?
together.
We'd probably get tired of this view soon enough anyway.
Mayhaps, mayhaps not. Ooh. A journal. Give him mugs of beer. Don't need the cooking pot.
The silent monk leans forward slightly and stares at you straight in the eyes. She seems eager for you to say something. The silent monk leans from one foot to the other.
Okay, they just probably say the same stuff. Ooh, money. Dwarven stew, and dwarven stew. Plenty of garlic. Whoops. The last one is definitely very much unnecessary. Simple song. Flour in the belly is bad, but flour and water make dough. Dough in the fire bakes bread, and bread in the belly is good.
Let's team up, you and me. What do you say?
He drags a comb through his beard. His face bears the scars of a hearty life, but his whiskers glisten as if glazed by the morning dew.
Dude, what's with the mug of beers, dude? There's so many.
This again.
Melody says if we can get the ship to move, we can go home. Home!
You don't say.
All that fighting will be worth less than nothing if we can't.
Oh, he survived though. He survived.
God's truth.
Panties, it smells like this particular pair missed more than one laundry day. Give it to the lizard, dude. Let him sniff that. There you go, another one.
I must say, you may not be an eternal, but you are certainly not as temporary as many of your fellows. You handled yourself well. Personally, I am just glad that I do not have to walk back to Reaper's Coast. Wind travel may be primitive, but it is at least efficient.
Point out that the ship is livewood. It doesn't need the wind to move.
Livewood? You have taken a dead elf and carved it into a pleasure yacht? I knew you people were barbarians. I had no idea you were sadists too. Well, no matter. Whatever gets me to Reaper's Coast quickly. I have an excavation site to explore.
You are curious. What does he hope to find in this excavation
The
site?
only treasure worth digging for. Knowledge. I was investigating a site where several artifacts of my people have been found. Some were even intact. Alas, I was not the only one there. Those red-robed idiots were scurrying about too, trampling precious clues under their ignorant boots. They caught me when I failed to correctly respond to their questions, and dragged me here. Still, it's good to be on the move again.
Look at him skeptically, ask how he responded to their questions. Smile and rest your hand on his arm. He doesn't need to hurry, you're just getting to know each other. Laugh and tell him you're not in any rush. Mostly you just want to relax and maybe have a drink. Nod and say that you have your own business to get on with.
Well, you see, I have a rather pressing engagement at the Black...
The skeleton breaks off mid-sentence as he notices your hand. He pulls out a notebook, flicking through it, running a finger down the pages.
Physical contact, voice lowered, coy looks. Good heavens. Is this a mating ritual?
Drip your arms over his shoulder and lean in close. What if it is? Yeah, well, you were going for a little more subtly, but yes. Actually, you're not so sure about this. You'd prefer someone with a little more everything. Certainly not. You have no interest in romancing the bone.
Oh. Well, that's a little close-minded of you. But I'm not here to guard against your poor choices. Although perhaps you would be interested in a companion of another sort. I need to travel to the Black Pit's oil field near Reaper's Coast. But my attempts at staying under the cover have not gone well to date. Given how well you handled yourself in Fort Joy, I rather think you could be of use. And I am certainly useful to you. So, how about it? I travel with you and aid you in your various chores and tasks, while you help me to remain incognito.
No, Odd. It could work out well for both of you. Actually, you think you might be better off alone.
Very well. Let's be off.
Is joining my party. Now all we gotta do is find Sibyl. Who is nowhere to be seen.
Nothing. Damn it.
Unless she's down there somewhere. Is there another? Guess there's another floor.
There's got to be some clue. Dallas would have trusted someone with a secret, wouldn't she? Unless there's someone still inside.
Maybe there is.
Hey! You're here! Pretty nice boat, eh? We got an upgrade. There's got to be another way to get it going, but we can't find a way into Dallas's room. Maybe you can see something we can't.
Maybe. Oh, there's a door.
Yes? Is it an audience you desire?
Lady Vengeance itself is enslaved. Say you would like to hear from him how all of this works in the ancient empire.
Rather straightforward, isn't it? Some rule, some serve. It's the way of the world.
He rolls his eyes, sensing his answer didn't quite satisfy you.
It's a custom as old as time. We conquered, established rule, and demonstrated our unequivocal authority by making slaves out of defeated nobles and royals. Now the rules have relaxed somewhat. Slaves have simply become a commodity, a given. They come from all walks of life, from all over Rivellon. Of course, there are some that struggle with accepting the honor that is serving the exalted house of war, hence the scars. They are pinnacles of magic in their own subtle way. Works of art, really. A string around a slave's very soul. Obedience made absolute.
Tell me you're intrigued. How does this magic work? So that was his... So that what is art to him? Is the most ignominious of horrors to you. You don't approve of the practice, say you know the House of Law doesn't allow slavery either.
The House of Law will say black whenever the House of War says white. They're a coven of petulant children hiding their pettiness behind the obtuse terminology of jurisprudence. You're a fool if you lean on their false authority.
Tell him you're intrigued. How does this magic work?
Straight to the scholarship of the matter. Very good. Here's the beauty of the scar, see? It lives. It is one with a slave's tissue and bends his actions against his will. All this can be achieved by means of music. Every scar is attuned to a unique song, sound, or melody. He who knows the melody controls the slave. Whistle and, oh, how they'll come a-running.
Ask the Red Prince what you should do next. Tell him you would like to
Are
separate.
you
Yeah.
certain you want to dismiss
your loss?
Your loss.
Speak to me if you're looking for hired help. I've got good fighters of every stripe. They know how to keep their mouths shut too, as long as there's gold in it for them. So, what'll it be?
Note that you could use help of a close combat specialist. Say that you need someone with finesse. Say you're interested in someone who arcane arts take you. Oh, so if you don't like the characters, you can choose someone out of the blue. Then there's more characters you can choose from. That's interesting, though.
Magisters.
Low
Don't
say.
I know you from somewhere? So, we've got quite the task on our hands, haven't we? I have to admit, the whole thing is very intriguing.
Tell her you don't know what this next chapter will hold, but you hope she'll join you in finding out. Say it does indeed. If she's in control of herself, you should sure need to give her again.
The old band back together again, I guess that depends, doesn't it? Look at me. Hard. What do you see?
Losa leans back slightly, thin arms crossed in front of her chest, and stares at you defiantly from dark eye sockets, darker and deeper set than when you first met. She blows back a lock of white hair, matted with sweat and grime, and holds back a smile from the corners of her lips.
Say you see her low, say. The same person you traveled with before. Tell her she's looking worse for wear. Tell her you see a nice young lady in need of a nice long bath.
But I'm not the same, am I? I want to make sure you understand, well, the risks.
Tell her she isn't a risk to you. She's a companion and a friend. Ask her to explain what exactly she believes the risks are.
I can hear its thoughts. It isn't out for blood. It's out for pain. Domination. Total domination.
Oh, no.
I was wrong to think I could hold it off. I might hurt you. I might hurt anyone. Could you stop me? Really stop me if it came to that?
Tell her you'll do whatever's necessary.
Promise?
Not it's a deal.
Well, all right then.
She pinches your cheek, a sparkle in her dim grey eyes.
I knew I could count on you to murder me in a pinch. Let's go, Chief.
Oh, she leveled up. So intelligence. Probably should give her some stuff. Helmet, belt. Give her the staff. Bum, 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 bum. Man, that's pretty decent though. Alexander's cloak. I'll give her the cloak though.
I ought to chain you up like your lot did to me.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. Enough!
Being behind bars suits you.
Oh damn, look at that.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence
That looks so
vessel,
cool on
Lady
her.
Vengeance.
A bell battle. Okay, there's a mirror. That's Sabine.
Pretty nice ship, eh? Captain Losa. Has a ring to it, doesn't it?
Ask Lucy what she makes of the
Depends
seekers.
which one. Most of them seem a little too earnest for my taste. But Malady, she's my kind of girl. In any case, it looks like they're probably going to help me find out whatever's leeching off my magnificent brain. So I'm not too pressed about being in the same boat. Ha, the same boat.
Tell Lucy there's something on your mind and as a minute to talk, tell her you like to separate ways.
Are you certain you want to dismiss?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I want Sibyl in my phone.
Something.
A loose board? Found something.
The door seems like any door, at least at first. Then you notice its unblemished wood. There is no knot, no scratch, no dent to detract from its apparent perfection.
Reach the doorknob, raise your fist to knock. Scholar, the old text spoke of doors like these. The sumptuous they were called. Place your palm against the door.
The wood groans and creaks. A face appears in the wood, tortured and tormented. A six-sided indentation is carved on its forehead, as if a gem or amulet had made a mark there. The face vanishes.
Head to the door, turn away, knock on the door.
The door stays resolutely.
I guess we need a gem or something then.
We've braved the joy, and I lust for further adventure. What say you? Shall we...
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine.
Bell battle. Wait, there was an undead cat all this time?
The door seems like any door, at least at first. Then you notice the wood groans and creaks. A face appears in the wood, tortured and tormented. A six-sided indentation is carved on its forehead, as if a gem or amulet had made a mark there. The face vanishes.
State the password, fortitude.
The door remains closed. It seems you need more than a password to open it. The door remains unmarked.
Rattle the
The
doorknob.
anguished face appears, then vanishes. The door remains closed. The door remains unmarked.
Knock on the
thud
door.
of your fist upon the wood resonates deeper than you'd expected it to. It turns into what sounds like a moan, then echoes away into silence. The door remains closed. The door remains unmarked. The door
Turn
stays
on.
resolutely closed.
I mean, I guess we can pick a lock or try picking a lock.
Expert warriors for hire.
It cannot be picked.
They won't let you down.
Okay, we do have a strange looking mirror too. Below decks we found Dallas' storeroom. To enter it, we must get past two doors that bar the way. Oh wait, I can change the character's looks. Dude, I thought like Ebony was gonna be like something like Night Elves from World of Warcraft. Why was a darker color? Guess we can leave this. The rest is fine. Attributes. Oh, you can reset. We don't need that though. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Forgot that there are characters here. I haven't talked to.
The Seeker flexes her arms stiffly. Her joints audibly pop. She sees you draw near.
I owe you, Godwoken. Without your help, I'd likely still be a prisoner around here, not guarding Alexander the bloody divine himself.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
Tell her to open the gate. You want to find out if the prisoners know how to get the ship moving. Stare through the bars at Alexander's unconscious form and note that the Seekers have a valuable bargaining chip.
We're a big bloody target on our backs. We took their leader and their flagship. The Hammer won't stand for that. She'll be hunting for us.
Ask about the other Magister prisoner. Is she anyone
The
important?
Seeker throws a toxic look at the imprisoned Magister.
Hardly. She's just some deckhand. If it were up to me, I'd tie her to the main mast and use her for arrow practice. But Malady wants her alive for now.
Note that she seems to be in some pain. Was she injured during the taking of the ship?
I wish. No, the Magisters kept me chained to the bulkhead. Arms held above me head, feet barely able to touch the deck. Now my joints are paying the price.
Cast your eye around and ask if this is where the Magisters kept the Seekers prisoners locked up.
No, they had us down below, chained up in the dark. But the Reds were up to something in here. Maybe it was just the lack of food and rest playing tricks, but I swear I heard chanting and horrible moaning coming from here. But when we broke free, it was empty.
Tell her to open the gate. You want to find out if the prisoners know how to get the ship moving.
Good luck getting anything out of either of them. Our special guest is out cold, and the other one ain't in much of a talking mood.
Say that you have to try and demand that she unlock the cage.
All right then, just don't make me regret it.
Don't worry.
I'll keep an eye on the Red until the cage is locked again.
You do that.
A young Magister paces around the brig, fussing over Alexander's unconscious form. She leans over and applies a damp cloth to his brow. She notices you observing her. She straightens her back and sets her jaw in a defiant scowl.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot. So stow your questions, else.
Say that they need to get the ship moving now. She must know something. Tell her that you are no seeker, but they are always grateful to those who help them. If she knows how to get the ship moving, they might look more kindly on her. Note that she must be shocked to find herself trending to the Divine himself. Take your leave.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the...
Diplomatically raise your hand and say that she doesn't have to tell you anything yet. She just has to listen. Tell her to shut the hell up and listen for a moment. Her life depends on it. Take your leave.
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance.
Declare that it's simple. Either she tells you what she knows now, or you'll have to start playing rough. Claim you overheard Malady declaring she'd have no choice but to execute the prisoners if she wouldn't help them. Point to Alexander and tell her that she ought not antagonize either captors, or she could wind up with the Divine's blood on her hands by proxy. Say that the Seekers aren't bad, they just want to go home. If she helps them do that, she'll be free in no time. Or take your leave. Okay, let's try this off. Oh,
The
persuasion
Magister's
spell.
stare hardens into an intense scowl.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady...
Okay, she's not telling us anything.
Get away from him, sorcerer. That's the Divine.
Strength. Point out that she's alone, unarmed, and there's a ship full of Seekers who would happily throw her overboard. She's in no position to be making demands. Memory. Persuasion. Tell her to back away. You have important matters to attend to. Reach for your weapon.
Prisoner or not, I swore an oath. Touch him again, and I'll kill you.
How come?
Being behind bars suits you, murdering scum.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
Can't you say anything else? Bloody Magisters. If it were up
A
to
young
me.
Magister paces around. She notices...
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Magister Ranley.
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance.
How much wits do I have? 11. I think that might be a little bit too low. Well, let me try though. Failed.
Magister Ranley,
A young Magister...
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot. So stow your questions.
Tell her that you're no seeker, but they are always grateful to those who help them. She knows how to do this. Ship moving. They might look more kindly on her.
Ranley, Corker's mate of the...
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance.
Wits 13. Intelligence 10-1. Oh, I need one persuasion.
Magister Ranley.
A young Magister... She notices...
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate... Magister Ranley.
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance.
Bum, 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 bum. Constitution, how much Constitution? 11.
The
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate...
I can't. Doesn't seem to be working on this goofy goddamn lady.
No entry allowed through the starboard stateroom door. Please use the port side door.
The port side door. Is that the port side door?
The door remains unmarked. The door remains closed. It seems you need more than a password to open it.
Now what do I need though? That did not work.
I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if...
Must be something around here.
Storage chest, cooking pot, cooking pot. There's a few anvils and workbenches. Maybe you need to like make something.
Must be something around here.
With a workbench then? Is there anything at the top?
Sendelius, hear my prayer. Show us the way forward. Deliver us from peril.
Okay, I'm not entirely sure what I need
The
to do.
figurehead looms ahead, continuing its silent watch over the seas. Searing pain races up your arm. The pain in your arm subsides to a dull tingle. The skin on your hand is already blistering.
In spite of what happened the last time, reach out and touch the figurehead again. This figurehead is dangerous. Back away from it.
Searing pain races up your arm. The pain in your arm subsides.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely not the solution though. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell am I supposed to be doing then.
The Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
Enough!
Unless I just killed this one.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
Hope you find something useful.
I warned you not to touch him.
You know what, just kill her, maybe we'll get something. Well, you got charmed, huh?
yourself.
Okay, that was not what I wanted to do. Oh, she did have 2k XP though.
Ivan grabs you by the sleeve, not hard, but insistent.
Let me work on him. I've got questions that need answers. Answers I can only get from him.
Stand aside and let him find approach Alexander.
Ivan approaches Alexander, who lies flat on a bare wire cot. Though unconscious, Alexander's eyes are only half closed. His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle. Ivan grabs him by the jaw and shakes, violently. Alexander's face contorts with agony and his eyes flutter, yet he doesn't return to consciousness.
Why did you trigger the death fog before the elves had a chance to escape? Why? Why?
No matter how loud Ivan shouts his questions, there is no response from the unconscious Alexander. He reaches his arm back, and you realize he intends to punch Alexander in the face.
Reach out and grab his arm. You won't stand by while an unconscious man is beaten. Fold your arms and watch Alexander head this coming to him. Whistle low and tell Ivan he'll get no answers from the dead man.
As if waking from a dream, he turns to you, disoriented. Hesitantly, he drops his fist until it hangs loosely by his side. Sheepish now, he scratches the side of his head with his other hand.
You're right there.
With a nod, Ivan strides away.
Damn, we're just burning. Enough of the fire.
Bishop Alexander lies supine on a bare wire cot. Though unconscious, his eyes are only... Bishop Alexander lies supine on a bare wire cot. Though unconscious, his eyes are only half closed. His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle.
Get a good look at his
Bruises
face.
swell beneath his eyes, and a shallow gash zigzags from his right ear down to his beardless cheek. Unconscious, he looks more boy than bishop.
Inspect his
Someone
hands.
has wiped the bishop's hands clean and folded them neatly over his abdomen. They rise and fall in shallow, jagged swells.
Look closely at his simple regalia.
A beautiful six-sided gem rests on the bishop's chest, hung round his neck by an ordinary oiled rope.
I think we found what we need. Slip the gem from around his neck, place it in your pocket.
The gem sits heavily in your pouch.
Take your leave. Yes, he did have something important, this mother sucker. And the lady was protecting him. Well, screw that one. She asked for it. I mean, she got what she deserved.
No entry.
Oh, really? That's a no. What the hell is that?
The door remains unmarked.
Hold the gem you took from Alexander out towards the door.
The anguished face appears once more. It dips its forehead towards you and waits.
Back away. Hold the gem to the six-sided shape carved in the figure's
A
forehead.
shudder of pleasure racks the figure in the door. It seems to breathe. All of a sudden, all anguish is gone. It gives you the sternest of looks.
I am summoned. Speak the password.
So you don't know the password, knock loudly upon the door, state the password fortitude, hold up the gem, point out that you have the gem, take your leave.
Yes, and yes again. The word is spoken. Welcome to the stateroom.
Well, would you guess? And would you look at that? We did find the way.
I hope you found something or someone useful.
Alright, let's see what we have inside. 3600 XP though.
Enter at...
Fancy necklace. Balta ring, bro. I guess I'll need to put some points into persuasion though. At least with some characters that have higher chances of persuading someone, I guess. I'll take all of that because that is easy potion making 101. Yeah, where is she? How come she got separated? Well, about time you joined us, huh? I am counting too much. Am I, though?
One more moment, please.
Tarquin. Who is this goofball? I, the God Woken, seems to have a lot of interesting items, though, when strength when telekinesis. +1 vivere. Intelligence gloves, really. 402, that's expensive though.
He clicks together two halves of some type of gauntlet sitting in his lap and turns his full attention to you.
And there. Rescued at last, am I? To whom do I owe my thanks?
Said you and your companions have seized the ship from the Magisters and demand to know who he is. Ask what he's doing. Ask what he's doing. Is that armor he's wearing on? Reach for your weapon.
I'm a prisoner, of course. Do you think I'd be sitting here calmly if I was a Magister holdout? That infernal Dallas woman left me trapped here, too weak to escape. It seems I'm in your debt.
Point out that the prisoners aren't usually held in the master's cabin. Why was he here?
Dallas took a particular interest in me and my skills. I'm an expert in healing, crafting, and more arcane practices. She kept me here to do her bidding. Until you took her flagship from right under her nose, it seems.
Remark that it sounds like he was kept as her personal slave. State that he sounds like a mercenary.
Oh, yes. She could be a most cruel mistress, I'm sad to report.
He extends his arm and pushes up the sleeve. Beneath, the skin is withered and discolored, as if it were magically decayed.
She used some form of domination device on me, forcing my hands to do her bidding, and I've ruined them in the process.
Express your sympathies, ask what exactly she had him do, take your leave.
Well, the situation is looking immeasurably better now. You'll hear no more complaints from me. So why don't you tell me all about my valiant rescuers? To whom do I owe my thanks?
Tell him that's none of his business. Say that you're just an escapee, that you're lucky to have made it this far. Announce yourself as no less than the future savior of Rivellon.
You undersell yourself. The
Oh,
roster of
really?
those who stood up to the Magisters and lived to tell the tale is a short one. I ought to continue what I'm doing here. Unless there was anything else?
Ask what exactly Dallas had him do here.
Oh, cast spells, tinker with relics, meddle with the laws of nature. All the sorts of things power-hungry despots love to do. She had me enchanted dead cat over there, so it would seem alive.
He clicks the gauntlet into place around his withered forearm, his eyes on you the whole time.
But that damn contraption that she used on me seems to have fogged my memory. The rest is a blur.
Remark that memory loss is very convenient. There must be more.
Trust me. Convenient is the last word I'd use to describe the experience. Pass me that copper wire there, would you?
Hold the wire out of reach and say that you want to hear a proper ending to his story.
An unseen force yanks the copper out of your grasp. Tarquin catches it and offers you a thin smile.
Butterfingers? I'm afraid I truly can't remember anything. Now, unless there's something else you want, I need to get back to my work.
Said you don't believe him, shrug and turn to other
I'm
matters.
doing my utmost to be civil to you, under rather trying circumstances. Why must you push me like this?
It's very suspicious though. Declare that you can sense that he has secrets that makes him dangerous in your eyes. Shrug and state that the trusting stranger is a good way to wind up dead in your view. Note that you've already seen him use telekinesis. Who knows what else he might be capable
An
of.
active imagination. Overheated even. Perhaps you should let this matter rest. Your blood is up after your adventures, it seems. You wouldn't want to do anything rash. The Seekers are too trusting by half. We can't just let this healer go free.
Let the creature live. He is hardly worth our time.
Anyone who faced enslavement deserves our sympathy, not our blades. Leave him.
Alright, the Seekers trust you, and I shall too. I offer my hand in
He
friendship.
takes your hand in his gauntlet-clad fist and shakes it. There's a lot more power in his grip than his slender frame would suggest.
Call me Tarquin, and consider me at your service.
Remark that you think there's more to his story. He can trust you if there's something he wants to get off his chest.
We're barely acquainted. Why should I tell you anything personal?
Said you're all in the same boat, so to speak. It would be better if you all knew you could rely upon each other. Remark that Dallas put him through a lot. If he wants revenge against her, then he'd be wise to be honest with his new allies. You could all help each other. Return to the matter.
A fine sentiment. But I have nothing revelatory for you. I am as you see me.
So that you is reluctant to talk about himself makes you doubt his trustworthy.
There's likely not a soul aboard this ship without secrets they'd rather keep hidden. Why should I face more scrutiny than the rest?
Tell him it's just a feeling and that you hope you're wrong for everyone's sake. Scowl and tell him to shed it and just count himself lucky that you've decided not to act against him. Remark that he seems like a clever sort. Surely he must appreciate why unanswered questions about him continue to bother you. Return to other matters.
Unanswered questions are a challenge, my friend. Where's the fun in easy answers? If you're so convinced that I'm hiding something, come up with a hypothesis. Then we can talk.
I wonder if he can give you any insight into Dallas following his time in her captivity.
I must admit, despite what she did to me, I can't help but admire her a little. The woman is unwavering. She will break before she bends. So if you should cross paths again, be sure to leave her broken. You will not get another chance.
Ask about the gauntlet he's wearing. Is it Magister forged?
No! This piece is far beyond what those wretches could muster. This is something of my own design, to meet my own requirements. The Magisters left me weakened, but this will help give me the strength to carry on my work.
Now that he seems to be a skilled craftsman, is there anything he'd like to trade? Oh, he has a lot of stuff though. But I don't think I need anything yet. Take my leave. There's definitely a lot of empty bottles. I'm taking them because I believe that I might need this stuff later on. Gold pile. Dude. Nice gold pile.
This looks like a teleporter pyramid. It could certainly come in handy.
You've just received a teleporter pyramid. These pyramids are linked to each other.
To find out if it works.
Open in your inventory and use teleporter pyramid to teleport to its partner. Oh yeah, there was a puzzle like that in the first game too. I'm gonna take that definitely. Okay, now I am over beyond. Definitely need to free up some space. The pyramid I'll keep. Disarming I'll keep. Put that. Grab from the desk of Dallas the hammer. Be warned, subsequent to the bloody atrocity committed by at Besan shall all keepers be stripped of the titles and privileges once before afforded to them as members of the Divine Order. The mistake must not be repeated. Note to self, leave Meister in Driftwood. This is enough. Medium physical armor potion. Probably give it to her. Okay, the empty bottle ones I do need to separate, or I need to give it to... Maybe let's give it to Fane. And that should be just fine. Skull. A dusty tome.
Written in ancient lizard script. It appears to be a song.
This book is written in what appears to be an ancient dialect of the lizards. Its contents can be understood by few, but it might be possible to recite it phonetically. Phonetically. 1218 AD, Lucian and the Black Ring. In the treatise, Cranley the scribe goes to great lengths to document the genesis of the Black Ring as best he can. In summary, Lucian's adopted son Damien was resentful of his father and became the Lord of Chaos, which sounds extreme, but according to Hubert, Damien may have had good reason. There is much about Lucian's killing of Igerna, Damien's lover. Damien's banner attracted a cabal of outcasts, deviants, dark wizards, and various other tainted and tarnished individuals. The cabal became an army fighting for the void.
I've spotted something.
Oh. Hello there. Okay. Naughty fellas. Wait, what the fuck? That was a misclick. Stay right there. Naughty, naughty. You did a very huge mistake there. Chameleon, huh? Not sure how far it went, but don't look like the sound of that though. The worst part is I actually didn't heal. Well, I mean, I didn't save for quite a while, I think. Get behind this mother sucker. Cripple the fool. Where are you going? Really, you're doing the chameleon clock? For real? Cook this motherfucker. Damn, these things do too much damage though. Oh, he got charmed, huh? Oh, that did not reveal the overfull though. Well, hello there. Time to bleed, motherfucker. Heal 120. Man, why did I use 2? Okay. That was a mistake. Cook him a little bit. Well, you better stop doing that, mister, because you're gonna get killed. Entangled. Ooh, got diseased, huh? Got crippled too, huh? Can't move. Okay, she's like doing normal attack. Cook him. Goddamn thing's burning too though. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Yeesh. Why did he die? Muted cost. Amazing. Almost dead, but not dead entirely. God damn it. That one's still alive. Dude, how both of them are still alive? That's crazy. What the fuck did...
There's guards or victims.
Okay. Why did he move there though? Regeneration. Yeah, there was an old save, but I'd rather now resurrect them normally, and it's gonna be fine. Key. Take the logbook. Another book. Jar of maggots. Teleport a pyramid. Journal. Anything useful here though? Guess not. Do have one pyramid, give the other one to him. Logbook. Madam, as requested, I have carried out through trials on the impish pyramids and have drawn the following conclusions. Using one pyramid teleports you to the other. Connected entities will follow whoever has initiated travel. You can use a pyramid while holding it in your hand or interacting with it while it rests on the ground. Touching a pyramid isn't sufficient to use it. One must access its other functions by another method. This is all I have discovered, thus you may assume this is all there is to discover about these particular relics. Tarquin. Hey, that was the goofball. The book is lined with beautiful calligraphy in an unfamiliar language. An old bunch of papers about grenades that urges the reader to experiment with unusual suspects such as glass shards and elemental essences such as fire. Good advice. Okay. Need him healing potion. Dense notes. Picture. Glass. Confidential medical logs from the desk of Niles House physician. Round 1, normal staff purging applied to sorcerer, result typical. Round 2, normal staff purging applied to non-sorcerer, result deaf. Round 3, modified staff type A purging applied to sorcerer, result typical. Round 4, modified staff type B purging applied to sorcerer, result deaf. Handwritten note curls across the bottom of the page. Need stronger relic. Technological modification failure.
You after something? Looking.
Does have resurrection scrolls. I need 3. God damn it, they're always so freaking expensive. I don't know what, I'll buy just 1. And the rest I'll get cheaper because I'll use the font to... I'll use the font to buy the rest. Seems heavy. Mr. Efan.
I have nothing to say to you. Think twice in future before you urge violence against others.
Oh my god, he didn't like him. Oh my god, a hero's plate. 1 constitution, poison resistance, +2 warfare, inflict burning on contact. And damn fine rings too. Which are hella expensive. Black Shroud skill book. Arcane Stitch skill book. Oh my god. Brother. Look at the loot. Oh, even the dagger is amazing. This motherfucker has a lot of good stuff, huh? Wait, I think I can even make a better deal because I have the necklace that has bordering on it, doesn't it? Wait, did I give the necklace to someone else then? Who has the necklace? Man, I remember I gave the necklace to someone though. Oh, bartering. He has it.
I have nothing to say to you. Think twice in future before you urge violence against others.
Probably need to sell some of those crossbows. Sell. No, I'll sell that too. Class of 1. Two. Good deal though, right?
It's still there. It's still there, Quercus. Do you think it'll ever leave us in peace?
Okay, now we gotta resurrect everyone. Okay, maybe Trident level up is gonna be a good idea. What's memory, constitution, and finesse strength? Oh, there is no persuasion here. Okay, maybe 1 point here, 1 point here. Should I do hydro or should I do pyrokinetic? You know what, let's do pyrokinetic next time. I'll do pyro. One memory, one finesse. Let's do ranged. Wait, why did they stay down there though? One intelligence. One memory. Geomancer. Let's do Epheroge. Finesse. Maybe 2 finesse. Deal wielding or scoundrel. Let's do deal wielding this time. Black Shroud is not as important, but this one would fully restore target character's magic armor, removes frozen, stunned, petrified, plague. This one's really good though. I mean, so is the dagger though, right? The dagger's nice. So is the armor. And both of the rings are really good. Especially this one for the Bane would be amazing, but it's so goddamn expensive. I guess I could steal it though, right? I mean, I could. Kit. God damn, bro. Intelligent. Sneaking fast. These boots are so goddamn. But I have the captain's boots though. Earth resistance, Epheroge, Necroman. What the fuck's. Who the hell is doing that? Oh, it's the cat. Shoo! Stupid cat.
I'm a monster.
Yeah, you are, but you need to shut the hell up. Okay. Naughty, naughty. The ring is scoundrel plus summoning. Yeah, I'll steal both the rings. You know what? I'll probably steal the dagger too. And a bunch No money. Sneaking failed. I'll... Hold up, I'm on the hunt of my stolen property. How did that actually work? Time to bribe. Fine, I have it your way, but I'm watching you, so you better keep yourself out of trouble. I mean, that was worth it though. Nice. There you go, Fane. Allowed search. Okay, that's enough, man. I paid you like proper money. Fuck off now. Thick book. Book. Oh. 200 for, I mean, that much loot. I can give away 200 and a little bit of money. Finesse, a helmet. Glass pitcher, glass, skull. Ancient book. Grapes, orange, apple, grapes. Pear. Apple. Apple. God damn, is that a lot of books though? God damn, bro. The page is split into 3 columns. In the leftmost column is a series of words in an unfamiliar language. In the middle column is a series of common words. In the right column, numbers. If I understand the stranger rhyme correctly, these verses seem to claim that you can carve a stunning arrowhead from a tooth, worth a try, even if it turns out to be gibberish. I'll chip a tooth, I'll cut a mauler, I'll tell you I can cut them up if you're the Donna. I shaped them sharp, I carved them spiky, into an arrowhead that's oh so very likely to stun the foe, to shock the rival. They will be floored, so you can run for your survival. Then we got this book, scribbled notes, resurrection, ancient book. Pages lined with formulae and geometric drawings dotted with tiny sums and figures. Lots of fruit. A rather poetic description of the common salamander, and it's impressive, at least to the uninitiated Voidwalking cousin. From a series of easy to memorize nursery rhymes comes this pearl. Fly, agaric, white and red. Should you eat it, you'll drop dead. Mix it, brew it in potions, distill, then coat your weapon, kill, kill, kill. Okay, let's see what he has to talk about with the cat.
Clack as I stalk my prey. My tail rattles like a snake's. I suffer.
Stroke the cat's head and ask if how it came to be gone dead.
My very being is a curse. Was Tarquin that wretch, that rat? I ate an ill mouse and passed in my sleep, and the brooding boar brought me back on a log. Me miserable.
Ask the cat if it would like to put it out of its misery. Ask if it is Dallas's cat.
Mumsy? Is she here?
Oh, there.
Mumsy, where are you? 'Tis I, Booply Bear. I am quite changed, but don't be frightened.
Stifle a laugh, Booply Bear. Tell it it's Dallas sent you. She asked you to get the ship moving. Tell the cat Dallas isn't aboard the ship. Change the subject.
She sent you?
Indeed.
The cat begins to purr and rub itself on your ankles.
Any friend friend to Mumsy is a friend to me. I believe the song is around here somewhere.
Raisin Abra, what song does he mean? Ask where you should look, as if it can tell you about moving the ship.
The song, of course. Trouble not my weary mind with duncery.
Fang the cat and scritch his skeletal neck. Kick the cat away from you and take your leave, take your leave.
The cat purrs, an eerie clicking sound.
Tell Mumsy to come back soon. Now that I am but bone, I'm too light to trip the moving door. I'm sure there's a rat back there.
Okay. Empty potion bottle. I mean, there's a gate though, but I don't think we get to go there. Book. We might find an answer in one of the books or something. This book is unreadable. Empty potion bottle. Old-fashioned ponds.
What's this? I found something.
A log. Well. Would you look? Okay, before we do that. On the chest. Steam Lance Skillbook. Releases steam of blessed steam which heals characters in its path and removes burning, necrophia, diseased, and decaying. Goddamn. Probably doesn't work on a skeleton though, but that's still a pretty nice looking book. Aeroforge, Wits Aeroforge, Scoundrel Necromancer. Yeah, probably instead of that one I'll use this one. Goddamn. Now we can learn necromancy. Hush, hush. Definitely learning that one though. Did I learn it? Have I learned the spell? Steam Lance. Skills cost 2 memory slots. Oh, okay, so it's a more expensive one. Well, there we go. Now we have it. Wait. Oh, it needs source points? Ah, yeah, motherfuckers. Fane, would you do the honors and stepping on this? So we need to press this button. Okay, Fane, you can join the party again. Metal staff. There's another button. Oh, it opens the door. Well, would you look at that. Blade gloves. Take that. Painting of Lucian. Yoink. That one's too heavy now. No, she's too heavy. No, he's too heavy, and she's too heavy. You know what? Probably just drop the water barrel. We don't really need that. It's really heavy. There we go. Lavender necklace. A night sky amulet. Empty potion bottle. A necklace of wine. Painting of a battle. Silver glass.
Allies for hire.
Yoink. And now she's too heavy to carry the painting. I mean, that painting is very heavy though, like it makes sense that it's a bit too heavy. Throw it away. It's garbage anyways. Ugly ass painting. I think we did get some book that provides information of the song. Right? So for that I'll need to talk to the lizard. Found an ancient lizard songbook in Dallas's cabin. Within is a song of control. Well, let's see if that actually works. It's a fairly long mission though, like if you explore the ship.
The figurehead looms ahead, continuing its silent watch over the seas.
Sing the song from the tome you found below decks.
The deck beneath you groans and trembles, like the ship itself is awaking from a slumber.
Alright.
A deep sigh emerges, unmistakably the sound of a living being.
We have to put this island behind us. You are not the witch. You are not Dallas.
Nope.
You sang the song. Now you must decide my fate. Are you to be my new master?
So do you want to know more about who or what you're talking to before you come to a decision? Tell the ship that you must be kin of sorts. You have no desire to subjugate a being sacred live wood, even in this form. Scowl at this godless desecration of your people's customs and say that it will serve you as you see fit. You will decide its fate later. I think let's try the first option.
Ask. I am here to serve in all ways.
Say that it's clear that the ship was hewn from an ancestor tree. Who was it in its previous life? Ask how a sacred ancestor tree came to be turned into a magister war vessel. Take your leave.
I see you, brother. But I do not see myself. I was once an elf. That much I know. Then I passed and grew into an ancestor tree in a beautiful forest of our kin. But that time has passed. I saw that forest reduced to a dead place. Then I was taken away. My memories were lost, like the leaves from my branches. Thanks to the great calamity of our people, the Magisters. They tainted our soil with death fog and uprooted the sacred ancestor trees. They tore me apart and turned me into this monstrosity.
Say that you're ready to come to a
The creaking
decision.
of the ship beneath you ceases, as if it were awaiting your decision with bated breath.
The ship. Tell the ship that you must be a kin of sorts. You have no desire to subjugate a being of sacred livelihood, even in this form. Yeah, I think that is what I want to do.
You honor me to embrace me as kin, despite my mutilation. I thank you, but I cannot be free again. Not truly. I am a vessel, and must be guided. Let me take you wherever you wish. We can depart as soon as you are ready.
Take your leave.
Ship's awake. Good. Is she ready to sail?
Tell Melody the ship is active and ready to sail. So there's a few things you would like to ask her.
Dying to hear them.
So that earlier on the beach you mentioned someone... Yeah, ask why she's helping you.
Her face crumples into a mask of concern. Her eyes are large and soulless.
Why? Because I care, of course.
Smile and say, somehow you doubt that. Thank her warmly for caring about you.
Early in our relationship to question my motives, don't you think?
Say that earlier on the beach... Wait, take your leave. So mentioned someone to meet you. Yeah, we already talked about that though. Okay, let's leave.
A slow, toothless smile stretches across her face.
To driftwood, then.
Not your scent, it is Tom.
It most certainly is.
Let's move. Sails that glance in the sun.
With the sun on their backs and the wind in their sails, the Godwoken watched Fort Joy shrink behind them.
About goddamn time too, though.
But their capture of the Lady Vengeance had not gone unnoticed.
Oh, really? Don't tell me we'll have a pirate ship fight. Oh shit, we are having a fight.
I respect your mettle, sorcerers. You steal my ship, kill my bishop and ally with demons, but you have no idea what you're really dealing with.
Demons? Who are you talking to?
We are ready, mistress.
Cloaked figure.
Yes, but are they?
I swear, mistress. I swear they'll perform admirably.
Very well. Show me. Goodbye, sorcerers.
Huh?
This is my ship. I won't see it taken from under my feet. You act!
Yes,
Oh my god.
Oh, for the love of the void. Listen up. We can't win this one, but I can get us to safety. You'll need to buy me time. Show us what you can do, Godwoken.
Godwoken? Parasites, rather.
I'll take care of it, mistress.
How you wish. My gods, the ship has been sacked. God damn it. Weaponize the monk in a silent watcher. Throw a little bit of that. And throw a little bit of that too. Fane, it is time to cripple them of us. Wait, why is there no burning though? Oh well, do this then. Tom 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 tom. Oh, the silent watcher. How much the dog has? The dog has a lot of armor. This one does not have armor, so boing. Oh, that was not a lot of damage though. Okay. Well, there's not much I can reach. I'll try my best. Hello there. Bleed. Oh, you just had to move and get into the lady's way, huh? Where did you go? Damn. That's a lot of bleeding. Invisible, huh? Seriously, the dog just jumped? Oh, what the hell? That's naughty. Oh no, there was no charm. Mother suckers. Burn, you freak.
Silence the demon! She must be stopped!
She cannot reach us though. Like, oh no, she's casting a spell. We need to stop her. Well, good luck over there. Cook the motherfuckers. How much? Oh damn. What is the ship doing? The Lady Vengeance used vengeance. Oh damn. The Lady Vengeance used some vengeance. Here's a bit of that. Entangle the fools. Buff up your fawn. Protect the lady. Wasn't he entangled? How is he running? How are you running? Goddamn, that thing has way too much armor though. That's crazy the amount of armor that thing has. Pom, 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 pom. She's in full health, but I mean she could use a little bit more armor. Oh my god. These things do a lot. Oh mo! Bleed, you filthy animal. He bled real good though. Leave my bony skeleton alone, you mother sucker. Burn, you freak. Burn.
Bring her to her knees. Do it!
That one is just yapping though. You go far back, mother sucker. Keep on burning. How long does it take, man? Necrofire. Silent Watcher. Man, this dog is almost dead. Is he afraid of poison though? No, but he's very afraid of fire. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Fucking dog is dead. Die, you mangy mutt. Die. Kill? Man, why you use ice magic, you stupid? They were burning. Trap this motherfucker. I think that's a good spot for him though. 2 AP. I mean, I gotta go, because she's just standing there like, will do nothing if I don't run here. At least here she'll be able to stab these freaks. Oh my god, that's a lot of armor though. They're not gonna, don't worry. Silent Watcher. Oh, we got charmed. How much the witch still has health? Oh, she's fine, she's fine. I'll heal her a little bit. What the fuck? Why did I get fire damage? Soothing Cold regenerates magic armor for all allies around. Okay, this one, yeah, this one, I mean, maybe you didn't get it. Never mind. Give haste to the lady. A little longer. That's fairly long enough though. Leave my skeleton alone, you freak. Okay, I gotta use the big potion, I think. Well, let me quickly save. Before a big decision. Move out of the fire, maybe. Where are you going, though? Oh, you fortified.
Burning. It's like a bomb in my belly, ready to burst.
Do that. Are you serious right now? God damn it, now I find my die. Not only that, she healed. Really? Make this one suffer the bleeding consequences. Lucky. They're fighting each other. Burn, you freak, just die. Nice. Man, they're attacking the lane. Okay, my turn. Man, it's like not much I can do with my character, which sucks. Winter Blast. Before I do the Winter Blast, let me... Hell yeah.
With the help of the half-demon
Skip
malady,
Dallas's siege on the Lady Vengeance without
the
killing
God-woken
everyone.
escaped through the veil that separates life from death.
Goodbye. Enter the Hall of
It has a
Echoes.
familiar smell, like the place you grew up. Old memories begin to well within you, but the sweet sour smell of decay suddenly punctures them.
Look around and realize you've been here before. Try to shake off the smell of death you want to remember. Walk on. This is no time for such
A
distractions.
faint creaking sounds in the distance.
It's funny that this thing is following me though. Why am I overburdened though?
Is that a tree? What's hanging from it?
Spirit vision. This character can see spirits. Oh my god. This place looks very cool though. I like the design of this place. But goddammit, I wish my character could just run a little bit faster though. That'd be nice. Move. Is there anything that I could just throw out though? I mean, the logs are not really that necessary, I guess, but... Maybe haste will help? No. Oh, this might help. Yeah, alright.
Must be a way across.
Ooh. Fancy
Tis
that.
and Dilius, the gods. Are they dead? How can this be?
Seems like the gods are just trapped. I find the gods cursed and hanging from a spirit tree. Perhaps blessing them would help. I guess I gotta remove this and gotta put the bless on again. Tis and Dilius. Champions of the gods. Vroger, god of orcs. I don't think you like that. How about we bless this little one?
Your time is short. Your time is short.
Zendiza. Tiza, god of imps.
Thank you, my child. Thank you.
Amadia, god of wizards.
Ralik hangs limp from the tree, cursed branches constricting him, snake-like from foot to shoulders. His helmeted head hangs slack at his side, but a barely audible wheeze rasps from his lips.
Hurry!
Away. Bless him.
Bring my champion.
Ever-tightening cursed branches constrict the great dwarven god Duna. His eyelids flutter, and his face, bluish and bloated, nods.
Bless him.
Begone. Begone from here. Ugh. Where is my champion?
Oh damn. That one's a bit grumpy. They seem like, yeah, the strength helps out with a little bit of the movement.
The cursed tendrils slacken. Zorstissa inhales deeply, air wheezing in her throat.
My one. My one.
I guess you just had to interact with this one, but I wanted to see what happens if I interact with the other ones.
As he regains consciousness, Tyr Sendelius frees an arm from the tendrils that bind him. He clutches at the coils, but cannot rend them apart.
Curse these snakes! Curse these binds! The others too? Am I the first to wake? It doesn't matter. There is no time. You must leave this place. It's too dangerous.
Ask him what happened. How did he end up trapped like that? Look about you. There's no one here. What danger?
It struck even here. In these halls. Invisible it creeps. The void.
God damn, the void.
It is here. The cosmic spider ever weaving its webs. The void is coming for us gods. Coming to drink us dry of our powers. We stand no chance. Not here.
What's going on? Is he afraid? Ask what you must do. How can you help?
Yes. I, the god who created you, tremble. Soon the seven will be nothing but morsels in the maws of the void. Unless you do as I bid you. Do what I blessed you for.
Unless you do as I bid you do. Yeah.
You have already set loose some of the powers locked within you. But there is a great well of possibility as yet untapped. You cannot stop until you ascend to the highest heights of your power. You cannot stop until you become divine. Like Lucian, you will be called to unite the powers of the seven against the void. Like Lucian, you will lead our proud people to preeminence. But unlike Lucian, your weakness will not lead you to foolish failure.
So that is the grand plan. Ask to do as Lucian once did, nod and say that that is exactly what you will do. You wonder if even Divinity will save you. Look at him. He's defeated. He's a defeated god.
Good. Now hurry. Get out of here before... Hush. It's here. The spider's here. Run. Go. I will find you. I'll be in...
Oh,
White
damn.
hot cold pierces your heart like a blade. You are frozen to the spot. The burning cold pumps through you like a curse, and then...
And then, poof, you disappear. Well, I saved him the last because I was expecting that he's gonna have the dialogue, and then I won't be able to interact with the other ones later.
The same troubled look is visible on each face. You've seen the gods beaten and defiled, strung up as a warning.
The void did that to the gods. What chance do the likes of us have? If the void truly is causing all this, then it seems to be growing more powerful. We have to get out of here and find answers.
The void has been pushed back before by the power of mortals. The gods couldn't handle it, but maybe we can.
I had dreams of what I should say if I saw the Seven Lords once more. But that was a nightmare.
What can yet be blessed, can yet be restored. One way or another, Divinity will survive. Through all of you, and all of me.
Okay. Heal Ifan. Dude, this intro to the second act is like so good though. But it's a very lengthy one. God damn, I need to start moving my muscles. I'm still too heavy, what the fudge. I guess I'll just sell these things. I don't think those things are gonna be as good for my character. They don't seem to have a lot of interesting stats. Okay, now we can actually move. Well, finally. Dude, we're traversing through ghost lands. It's like Sea of Thieves, bro. Hey, what now? I guess this is probably where we have to go. Most likely there's nothing else. Oh. Hello.
Hidden away somewhere. Safe from the storm, I hope.
Hello, where is everybody? I guess they're gonna be below deck. Below the deck. What the fuck was that? Floaty.
Where have you been? I can't keep this up much longer. We need to go.
Say ready, tell her to wait. You have some questions. Ask her what's going on. Where are you?
There's no time. I can't hold us here. Brace yourself. This might hurt a lot.
Oh, damn. This might hurt a lot, she says.
The chill of the Hall of Echoes clung to the Lady Vengeance as it returned to the shores of Reaper's Coast.
Oh, damn.
The Godwoken were alive, but what of the gods?
I mean, we might become the gods at some point then, I guess, and we'll take their place. If that is like the whole plot, that's gonna happen, that's gonna... I'm not really keen to having that kind of ending, though. Have I been to the bottom floor? Yeah, I've explored as thorough as I could.
Materializes beneath your feet. Your weight falls back into your body all at once, and bright sunlight stings your eyes.
Yeah, there was a mirror that I could have respected. And also I found a hidden floor, I guess, where there were two enemies I had to fight.
As your eyes adjust, you realize you're still aboard the Lady Vengeance. A gust of fresh sea air caresses you, and warm sunshine prickles your skin.
One moment, please. Oh, just a moment.
Malady explodes in a fit of retching that racks her body.
Oh damn,
At last, she
barfed.
sneezes and expels a glob of something shiny and silver onto the deck. It wriggles quickly off the siding and plummets into the sea with a splash.
Splash. Better. Let's not do that again anytime soon.
Ask her what exactly happened back there. Not, that's an easy deal. Look about an empty deck, ask her what happened to the others.
Well, we needed to escape, didn't we? So I took us the one place I was quite certain Dallas couldn't follow. I suppose you recognized the Hall of Echoes from those visions you'd had before. Realm of the dead, realm of divinity. I do hope you learned something useful on our little field trip.
Tell her you're not sure. You met one of the gods again and they seem desperate. Say you don't think so. Some ethereal figures calling themselves the gods keep trying to distract you from your purpose. Tell her your business is just that yours.
Desperate how?
Describe to her everything you saw and heard in the Hall of Echoes. Say you'll tell her once she answers a few questions of yours. Tell her your business is just that yours.
Oh, fine. 1, spooky magic. 2, only half a demon actually. My mother was a bitter elf named Loda. 3, just a bit of leftover effluvia from the spell. 4, more than I can count. 5, something too horrible to mention by the light of day. And now that I've answered every question a sane person could conceive to ask of me in this moment, let's carry on. What did you see?
Describe her everything you saw and heard in the Hall of
I
Echoes.
see. So, your god seemed uncharacteristically frightened, told you the void was coming, and that only you could ascend to divinity, after which you felt a cold deep within you. Well then, it sounds like you need to ascend, doesn't it? And quickly.
She inspects her fingernails with great attention, then looks up at you from under an arched eyebrow.
Did they mention how you were meant to become the next divine?
Admit they were somewhat vague on that point. Say you understood you were meant to grow your powers, but you're not entirely sure where to start. Shrug, you'll figure it out.
Well, luckily for you, Mama Malady is here to help. We already know you can bless, but as far as I know, you can neither see source nor take it as you see fit. I may not know much about divinity, but I do know that any godwoken worth their salt will know how to perform all these so fantastic feats. You need to go see the Meister.
Tell her to think again, and you've cast source spells before and you've taken source in order to do so. Ask where you can find this Meister. Say you have business that doesn't involve the gods, the Meister, or even Melody.
Oh, she's got one of those things in Driftwood, you know, the building where people go and they do things inside of it. A home, that's it. She's got a home in Driftwood. Give me your map. There you are. Tell her I sent you and she'll handle the rest. You're at the beginning of a long journey, Godwoken. Long, but exceedingly interesting.
Her armor does look so cool, though.
Now, I must be going, and so must you.
A demon that almost looks like Holy, though. That's crazy. So you can get to shore, ask where she's off to, take your leave.
Shopping. Why, our faithful little sloop, of course. We can all ride together. Won't that be terribly fun?
Take your
Before you
leave.
go, if I'm not back by the time you find out where our journey takes us next, you can call me back here. Tell the ship. She'll know how to summon me. And in the unlikely case you don't manage to do whatever it is you'll need to do to become what you need to become, you could call me, but I would be grateful if it doesn't come to that.
She's cheeky, though, huh? But I like her. She's interesting. Champion of the Gods. Chapter 4. Man, we just keep on getting more and more information here, though. Sauce infused.
Still there.
Eep, 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 eep.
The squirrel reaches out and touches your ankle, sending a hot flush rippling through your body.
Still cannot talk to the squirrel. Bleed fire skill book. Oh, damn. Wait, did I learn or did I get a skill? Okay, do I have a stash? Split item at hardware. Not yet. Magavine. Ooh. Meister's house. Morder's excavation site. Stone garden. Black pits. Well, it does seem like we did arrive though. Get it.
Hail, friend, and remember, in Lucian's love there could be no wrong.
Pick of the fight skill book. Hungry flowers skill book. Plant can lob acidic spores and emit cursed poison clouds. Man, this could be a very interesting spell. I kind of want this. But wait, there's a source one though, right? You need one source. Yeah. I mean, but it looks cool though. By the sound of it. Ask what his plans are.
Paradise awaits, my friend. Not an actual paradise, of course. I don't think there's such a place in all of Rivellon. Paradise Downs. My parents still sow the soil there. And if the Order hadn't called me to its ranks, I'd still call their farm my home. I miss it. I miss them. They've been forever understanding of my duty. But I admit, I've been neglectful. I have some wrongs to right.
He knows what's next for him. Ask what's next for you. Sigh, does he really have to quote Lucian so often?
I expect Malady has an answer to that. It seems she's got it all in hand.
Does he really have to quote Lucian so
Only as
often?
often as I need his guidance, Godwoken. When I invoke Lucian's words, I invoke his deeds too. He stood for the defenseless, when the Black Ring rose up. For all of us. For my mother. My father.
Gareth's nostalgia lasts for just a moment longer. He composes himself, clears his throat, and waits for your next question.
Take your leave.
Hello again. That's twice now you've saved my skin. And I think it's time to start repaying the favours. I could fetch some stuff you need, maybe. Ma always said I was a great runner.
Tell him you could certainly use a thing or two. Tell him you don't need anything right now. Shrug. Maybe you don't need anything after all. Empty potion bottle, parchment, claw. Oh, damn. High quality earth essence, high quality water essence. You can ask for a lot of things though by the look of it. Okay, so far maybe...
Up to you. You know where I am if you think of anything.
Yeah, I guess I'll leave it at that. Is anyone down board though? But there's no one here though, right? Even this dude is not here. The creepy one. Neither is the cat. When will I get a hub area though? I want a house. With a stash. Preferably. Ooh, the music's so good. Waypoint discovered. Can I talk to the ship?
Reaper's coast lies nearby. When you are ready to sail elsewhere, I shall bring you there.
Asked to hear more about how the Lady Vengeance came to be this way.
Of the sacred ancestor trees has long been coveted for its ability to resist magical attacks. The consciousness of the elf within was always lost when they were uprooted, though. I am different. I think and feel. It is the work of freedmen. Dallas wanted more than a ship. She wanted a warrior slave who was bound to obey. So Friedemann used source magic to keep me alive as I was torn apart and rebuilt. He made me feel every moment of agony, then marked my wood with a slave scar. When I was an ancestor tree, the mother tree demanded loyalty also, but at least I was one of many. Now I am alone.
Okay, I guess we just get to talk about that and that's it. Okay, time to save. And boy oh boy, let's enter Act 2 already. To the beach. A million of waves arrive at Reaper's coast. Oh damn. This already seemed like it's gonna be a fairly huge map. There is a stash chest below deck. Wait, so that the ship is technically your hub area then, I would assume. Because I mean it kind of does look like that's the case.
Here we are, Reaper's Coast. We made it.
She looks pensive. Something on her mind? Tell her you'll buy her a drink in the nearest tavern.
You celebrate too early. To be godwoken is all well and good, but above all, I've yet to find the master. Somewhere further inland, Roost Anlon breathes. All I have to do now is pick up his scent and make his last breath worth my while.
You can right-click on items and click Send to Lady Vengeance now. Let me check. Store on Lady Vengeance. Yeah. Oh my god. Finally, though. Because yeah, I'm gonna store all the books, man. This took a while. Man, too bad there's like no way to probably choose multiple items. The chest is next to the door with the face. This door or that door? There's two doors. I bet it's this one then, right? Ornate chest. No, it's not this one. Is it this one then? Nope. Sorry, what is your bad? You were wrong. Medium healing potion, I'll take that though. I mean... So where's the chest and where you store everything? I mean, it would make sense that it should be here, because this is like a very large room. Oh, in the middle room. To the stairs to the top floor. Oh, this must be it then. Yeah, alright. Alright. Man, is there no faster way though to put the... things inside the book? Doesn't look like there's a faster way. This probably is faster than clicking the right button and clicking send to storage. At least it feels faster. I wish you could just control click it and just like put the books in. Okay, got rid of the books. Now what? Oh wait, there's two more books. But it's already like looking a lot smoother because a lot less shit is in my inventory. Oh, that's nice. Okay, the foods. I don't think I use the foods as much. Neither the drinks, and I think they're probably gonna be better seen placed in here. bottle of wine. Okay, this I'll keep. Man, there's a lot of nonsense that I've gathered throughout the game, bro. Ugh. Tomato sauce. Okay, blood rose I'll keep. This one I'll keep. This one I'll keep. Keep. Because the mushrooms are usually recipes. So are the flowers. You can make some things out of these things, as far as I remember from the first game. Same with this, I think. That's also mushroom. Potions also we can keep. Shells though, we probably just store. I think there is a recipe for the shells, but currently let me do just that with the shells. Unidentified flesh. Okay, I'll keep that there. Keep the bone, keep the intestines. Scrolls I'll be selling. Some of these I'll give to him, because he's the throwing kind of man. Keep the book, keep the drain wand. These can stay, the books can stay, this. Most of this can stay, because I'll sell some of that. I tried putting a teleported pyramid next to the respec mirror, but it didn't work. Really? It's kind of weird. It should work though. Because technically you can teleport to the pyramid. Because there was like a puzzle in the first game as well. Like you had to use the pyramid in order to get to one specific area. Because if you don't use it, you didn't get the chance to get there. Okay, some of the empty bottles and flasks I'll keep. Rope I'll keep. Empty flask I'll keep. Starfish probably not. Vessel I'll keep. The claw most likely not. Crab's claw not. These I'll keep. The eye. These are probably don't need. Plate keep. Okay, majority of the stuff that's still in the inventory, I think, is either usable or I can do something with it. There we go. Next. Parchment. Had so many food by the look of it. I mean, probably I should start selling these kind of items as well. I don't think... I out-level them and there's like... You won't be able to level them higher. The only way to keep some of that stuff maybe still worthwhile is... if it's of the same level and it has some specific stat that I really would need. Oh yeah, this character has a lot of books too. Just really wish there was a way to put the books faster though. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, you collect control and you just check mark basically every single item that you did click on, and then you send a massive amount of items into the storage. That was like so much faster and so much easier to do. You literally got RSI sorting in your inventory? What is it? It's like an add-on or something? Almost done though. God damn, this took a while. Stinky socks. Put them there. Poison fish paw. Chain lightning though. How did I not learn that yet? Teach and learn. Okay, Fawn's turn. Does he have anything? Does have some stuff. But most of the stuff I can sell, apart from maybe the Lone Wolf contract. And maybe the odd skeleton arm. Okay, I think now we're actually ready to move out. Repetitive strain injury. Uh-huh. We're done though. Okay, my character is like 50, 63, 60, 94. Okay, this one's a little bit overburdened, but I mean, he does carry a lot of crossbows and different kinds of weapons. At some point it will be easier though to get that. Okay, wait. Where are my other characters, though? Like the Dwarf, Lose, and the Red Prince, where are they? They're not on board. Arr, there's a lot of poison away. He's just going through it though. He enjoys like a nice swim in the poison. Get them fishes. Oh great, I just placed some shells back in on the ship and now I've gathered some new ones. Okay, the AI of the characters is actually sometimes smart. Wish it was always smart though. And avoiding damage, poison and all that. Sometimes they don't. They're usually below deck. Well, I don't need them now, but I mean, it would be nice to know where they are though. Wait, not split, just send it to... Hello? Store and Lady Vengeance. There we go. Guess this is a teleportation spot as well.
This shrine fills you with a sense of peace. It is a safe haven.
Touch the globe figure, it is balanced
You feel
upon.
weightless, as if lifted by a silent wind. For just a moment, your mind is free of wonder and worry.
Nice. Very nice indeed. Would you look at that? We found some loot. You killed them all for XP? What do you mean? Oh, your companion characters? We got some milk. There's a lot of fish down here. God damn! Is that... Oh, that's a shark. What the hell is he doing on low?
A dying shark lies gasping on the sand, bleeding from the mouth and gills. It turns its dark and soulless eyes to you. Its bloody gills open in search of water, but find only air.
Offer to drag it back into the water, laugh at its predicament, and walk away.
It gasps in the air, struggling for the breath to speak. Its own blood froths at its mouth.
No, die here. Monsters in the water. Monsters in the deep.
Oh damn, remarked that by its blood-stained teeth, in the sea it should have a little fear. Offer to put it out of its misery, take your leave.
Monsters bigger. More and more growing.
Reach for the shark, ready to drag it into the water.
It summons the energy to snap at you, thrashing in the sand. You jump back.
No, die here. Monsters in the water. Monsters in the deep.
Realize that this is one result of horror of the Void Walk and sympathize.
Monsters in the deep. The world is dying. World is dying.
The shark lays there, gasping quietly in the sunshine. Blood bubbles at its mouth. You leave it to die and turn away.
Oh damn, what the hell my PC did? Cracked. I don't know why this happens. Sometimes the PC just like lags out of nowhere. Void Tainted Crimson Beam. Is the shark? Oh, it's still alive though. Void Tainted Crimson. Oh, it's a fish. It's a bloody fish. Any chance you get XP for killing the shark, though. Or the shark says, "Oh, thank you. Thank you." That's a very slow way of killing a shark. But I probably will suffer less if I do that. The raw meat. Bloody leg. Looks like somebody out there doesn't have a leg to stand on.
A boy at swim. Your name is Joe. You're 9. You're brave. You're off to see your mum. A shadow moves below you. A jagged vice closes on your thigh and pulls you down. Water fills your lungs. Blood billows.
Dude, I got 3000 XP for this. Recall the child killed by the shark. A boy swam in search for Joy and his mother. We found his leg in the shark's belly. In the shark's belly we found the leg of a little boy. God damn. Dude, I guess it's just the fish are swimming to shore because they're afraid of the Void Woken and all. That's crazy. Pretty fish though. I mean, I guess it's kind of resourceful to actually make food though in this game, isn't it? Just make some good recipes, you just have a lot of healing items on your characters then. Dead civilian. What the hell did I hear now? What the fuck is this? Гадаю. Man, it took that lady away and flew away. This one got charmed. Well, yeah, well, yeah. What's up, motherfuckers? Enjoy some barbecue. Oh, god damn. At least the voidlings are fairly weak though. That's nice. Oh man, he got source infused. The little snapping mother sucker. Oh, if I had died, it didn't. Time to bleed, y'all mother suckers. What the fuck? Cook, you little... Oh my god, I'm a charming milady. The charming lady is charming every goddamn mother sucker out there. Cook this one too, please. I like them crispy. Crispy good. Cook these two. Oh damn. Experience is just getting in everywhere. Man, there's like 2 goofballs that are further away than the rest and I cannot reach them. Wait, there's a 3rd one over here. Die. Just maxed out finesse, dual wielding, and scoundrel on your main solo rogue. Oh, so there is a cap for this kind of thing. Well, this makes sense that they can cap the... It would be a little bit insane if you could just do infinite amounts of points into certain actions. Get some fire. What? Did those things throw some shit at me? The hell? I guess they are doing something with the sword.
What happened here?
Okay, you need to heal up though. Base 10 is the cap. Oh damn. Hair damage. How about you join the nice shish kebabbin friends of yours? Necro fire. Guess who's on fire? Yeah, I'm not going into the fire though. No, not touching that. Oh shit. Okay, I did not expect that kind of outcome, that I'm gonna get blasted in the face myself. You can go above 10 with armor and all. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense though. I mean, it makes sense that there is a cap in the first place though. But I was hoping that you can go a little bit more than 10. But wait, I did go more than 10 though. Oh, I got 5 from gear. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not then. Maybe I haven't reached it yet. Oh wait, these are above 10. You cannot go above 10. Okay. Man, I do not have a... Wait, I do have a resurrection scroll, but it's on my character. It's on my main character. I would really love if there was a skill that I could learn to resurrect others. And not depend on stupid scrolls. High quality fire essence. Hazy Ruby.
Well now, how's my favorite Godwoken?
Ask Ifan what he thinks you should do now. Wonder how Ifan got his lone wolf moniker Silverclaw.
Ifan smirks and shakes his head.
I'll spare you the tall tales we usually tell. When a new cub joins up with the lone wolves, we interrogate them. Then, a very complex equation decides their new moniker. I don't remember all the questions, but I remember enough to give you a lone wolf name if you want one. So tell me this, which of these scenes attracts you the most?
A dark night in the filthy alleyway, under shadows cast by the light of the full moon, by felled tents in the desert oasis, the heat of the sun burns down upon you. Alone and shaded by the forest canopy, your steps silenced by soft brush underfoot. Anonymous in a busy city square full of hollering crowds, and a overpowering sense. Okay, let's do the first
Ivan
one.
nods and raises his eyebrows, a slight smile brightening his face.
And then, target in sight. What's your preferred execution method?
Savage. A hammer to the face, drinking in the fear of the final moments. A droplet here, seasoning there. Was it the bloody flux or was it you? Unseen, you slit their throat before they even know you're there.
Right.
Ivan scrawls something on a little piece of paper and hands it to you. On the page in thick black letters is written Coal Claw.
Not as pant-wettingly fearsome as Silverclaw, but not bad. Not bad at all.
Ask Ifan what he thinks you should do now. Say you'd like to venture on alone? No.
Let's track down. Can't hurt to know who wants us dead.
Ivan smiles and salutes.
Okay, that civilian. Dude, what was that bug thing though? It stole a lady. That thing stole a lady and freaking disappeared. A vicious void alien. Okay, that's the fish. We've definitely been there already. I mean, I probably would go through the game a lot faster if I just ignored most of this stuff. Boletus. Oh, it's a mushroom. Oh, there's a pearl. Army mateys, we need that pearl. Shiver me timbers. Yo, what was that music? Where's the goddamn bug, brother?
A Majesty caravan. I remember one just like this picking me up. Could have been a shipment to Fort Joy. But what happened here?
Wait, does anyone need boots? She doesn't. Technically could use some better ones and could technically use some better ones.
Not real. Not happening. No, it's not true. Can't be true.
Disembodied hand, severed head. Void tainted, disembodied head. Wine tainted arm.
Not real. Not happening.
A key. Dead Magister. But I mean, I don't care like finishing the game too fast. It's like, as much as I'm enjoying it and I get to explore, I can just do whatever I want. As long as it's fun. And so far it is. And sometimes you do find answers in specific books where you just don't even need to look up guides, man. The more you explore, the better. Oh, that's a lot of body parts. The wrecked caravan.
White as driftwood salt, the dwarf flinches at your approach, yet she holds a short, clean blade aloft. Her fierce stance can't hide the trembling of her fingers.
Back! Get back! I'll kill you, just like the rest of them.
Hands up, tell her to calm down, you mean no harm. Look at the carnage around you. Say you doubt her little knife could do all that. Brandish your own weapon, you're not used to letting threats slide. Scholar, you recognize the signs of her current state, tell her she's in shock. Back off with your hands raised, you don't want any trouble.
She slumps, all bravado draining from her.
No. I've never seen anything like those beasts before. Are they gone?
Say it necessarily looks like everybody is gone, one way or another. Beasts, does she mean Voidwoken? Reach out a hand to comfort her.
Those? Yes. Worst ones I've ever seen. Ripped through the Magisters. The dwarves. Dead.
dead. And the sorcerers, gone.
Sorcerers, you see no sorcerers' bodies. Ask what happened to them. Turn to walk away. You've had enough of this drama.
Her eyes stare vacantly into the distance, glassy as marbles. It's not cold, yet her shivering is relentless.
I don't know. Old Duna's beard. Lohar, my boss Lohar will want to know what happened to them, but I can't remember.
Ask what she was doing here for this boss. Lohar, raise an eyebrow. Surely she can remember what happened to the sorcerers. Assure her that she's safe now.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Finesse, intelligence, persuasion. Tell her to breathe. If she tells you what she remembers, you can help her. Raise your hand and back away. Show you mean her no harm. Persuasion
She
didn't work.
flinches at the slightest rustle of wind through the long grass. Terror in her eyes, she stumbles away from you.
Damn, she just ran away. What the fuck? She just ran into the sea. Where you going? Where did she go? Huh? Bro. Where'd she go? What the hell? Baron, whatever. I guess she got too freaked out though. No, it's money. Okay, there's one thing that I kind of dislike so far about the source skills is that you need to find these specific puddles in order to get a source point. That's a bit stupid though, I would say. Oops. Dude, I'm gonna be the kingpin of food. I'm just gonna open up a shop on my ship and start selling food. Don't worry, that will be fixed later. Oh, you mean the source points? Yeah, that would be nice if there's gonna be a fix, because currently it's a bit disappointing what the whole system with that is. Unlocked. A well. Goddamn. That's a nice little treat. Okay, saving. Alrighty then. There's a lot of places I can go. Could go here. Or I could go across the bridge. Maybe let's cross the bridge first. Oh, more mushrooms. Those are the poison kind of mushrooms. What the fuck was that?
That doesn't sound promising, does it?
That was a raw.
Bones itch.
Yay, my favorite items, the shells. Oh, you think it is to be... Yeah, it probably is for that reason, but... It is a bit tedious, though. But I mean, I get it. There's like probably very strong spells that you can get later on in the game. Just like probably it would be too overpowering in the beginning of the game. Or in the beginning of the few acts of the game. Okay, let's identify the bow. It's pretty decent though. How about the ring? Huntsman and Geomancer. Oh, that's definitely for him. Because he does have one ring that is utterly useless, so now he has a better one. That actually gives him both the stuff that he can actually use. Wait, didn't I give him a bow? Yeah, this one. Set blading for 1 turn, 20 chance. Set suffocating for 1 turn, 20 chance to succeed. And 160 critical damage. That's pretty decent. There are some insane source skills. Yeah, like I already see that chain lightning most likely is a very broken one. How many targets can you chain? Shoot a stunning bolt of lightning that forks up to 8 times in an 8-meter radius and deals 89 to 98 air damage. Yeah, this is probably going to be one of the broken skills. I already see it working really well. I mean, it does work really well in World of Warcraft, so I bet it's going to be insane in this game as well. As long as you chain the targets. And there's a lot of targets standing in close proximity. Which is gonna probably get clapped.
Come on, come on!
Come on, come on! Open the breach! Yeah, what's with the camera angle here?
The little boy lobs a stone across the river. It makes a long arc before plunging into the water below.
Oh, Ma! Are you alright? Ma!
Ask him what he's doing out here alone.
Huh? Please, you have to help her. There was a fight. Some dwarves attacked some magisters and there were sorcerers too. And then the bugs came. Those void things. They killed everyone. And my mom got them to chase her. And she went across the bridge. And then she raised the bridge and she told me to run. And now she's stuck over there with them.
Tell him a few pebbles won't be enough to stop White Walking. Tell him his mother did what she did to protect him. He should go seek shelter like she told him. Take your leave.
Not without Ma. Family doesn't just leave each other.
Tell him not to worry, you'll help his mother. Say he's going to get himself killed. His mother would want him to go somewhere safe.
You will?
Tell him you'll do everything you can. Say you'll see what can be done if it isn't already too late. Hesitate, you haven't forgotten the reason you're here.
Maybe you can cross the river then. Ma
Maybe.
lifted the bridge, but there's got to be another way, right?
Say that if there's a way, you'll find it, and if there isn't a way, you'll make one. Peer down at the river. The current seems calm. Tell him you'll do your best. Not. Tell him you'll have a look around. Take your leave. Tell him you have other obligations and take your leave.
Yeah. You'll make one, and I'll...
His gaze shoots to the ground. He grabs a small flat pebble and chucks it across the river. Again, it lands in the water below, well before reaching the other side of the cliffs.
I'll keep distracting him.
Noting the Void Walking don't seem to register his presence, you'll tell him to keep doing what he's doing. And since he head back down into town, you'll send his mother straight to him once she's safe. Tell him to wait there quietly.
No way. Ma didn't leave me. I'm not leaving her.
He performs a divine order salute.
Now go out, Ma.
Okay, he's just gonna do that. There is a one polymorph, which is your favorite. I mean, I bet there's like some interesting polymorph spells. The chicken one does sound insanely broken though. Didn't see too many others. Like the invisible one seems pretty good too. I like the cloak. Especially for a lot of targets, if you just sneak up behind the enemies and just like annihilate them. Blade Fire skill book.
Can you hear me?
Oh, it's a wait, pyrokinetic and polymorph. Bleed fire. Enemies will bleed fire when hit, reduces fire resistance by -20. Also creates a small fire surface beneath each target and ignites surfaces in the area. Man, this one seems pretty good. Maybe I should invest 1 point in polymorph and get this one done. This one seems really good. I'll try getting this one. That sounds goddamn amazing. Oh damn, there's a lot of bugs. Sheesh. Oh damn. Okay, I don't think there's a way through here. There's probably another way around, maybe somewhere like that. Or maybe you just need to fly over. Dun, 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 dun. Dead Magister. I don't see any approach from the river below. Unless there is a way to go through here somewhere. You were thinking of doing a solo pyro fire resistant lizard run because I can set the whole battlefield on fire without worrying about companions? I mean, true though. I mean, so far the fire spells do seem very strong though, like I can say that. Pyromancy in this game so far is like really strong. The ice magic seems fine-ish, but it doesn't seem to be strong. It's more heal based than armor recovering based. But the fiery spells, they're like seemingly really good. Supernova is a bit of a rough one to have. But look at the damage though. The only bitter part of that is that you will stand in the middle of the fire nova and you will get burned too. But if there is a fire resistance ability or something like that, I bet there is an easier way to avoid that whole situation. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be like fire enemies that will have very high fire resistances. The same was in the first game. You did encounter some elementals that just had like very high resistances and you just dealt no damage with the specific element. Maybe I can telekinesis the boat or something? No. Okay, I'll make a short break. I need to get some water. Be right back. Back. Buck. Rotten eggs. Chickens. Babak? Brown, you can usually speak to animals. Respond in kind. Bark? Bark? I guess these are two.
Baby Eggy gone for good. Help!
Ask how you can help her.
Marge knows. Marge saw. Ask Marge.
Who's Marge? Little Grimlet. Or Grimlet. Shrug still no luck getting sense of this chicken. Where the fuck did the chicken go?
Eggs? Find eggs? Didn't, do?
Little Tiff.
Yes, you look just the type. Egg thief. I knew it.
You look just the type, egg thief, I knew it.
I found the culprit.
Tell her you're no thief.
Tell that to Big Marge, if you dare.
What the hell is Big Marge, though? Oh, there's a lot of rotten eggs, bro, though. Milk churn. Milk churn beehive. Oh. Jar of honey. Empty jar of honey. So I bet you do that to an empty jar of honey and you get some honey then, right? Is that the case? Where is the empty jar of honey though? I don't see it. Doesn't matter. Homer, yeah. Severed head.
You twist your head around as the Magisters haul you away. Your wife and two boys stand in the doorway, helpless. You commit their faces to memory one last time. Wendy cries out something to you. You tell yourself it was, "I love you," or "We'll wait for you." But the truth is, you didn't catch it. The farm recedes from view behind you.
Void-tainted disembodied foot. These void-tainted little tootsies smell none too sweet.
Collared by Magisters in the far north, you were force-marched to this foreign land. A moment of hope as a grinning dwarf removes your source collar. Seconds later, void-woken death.
Ooh, rough. Any
You
work?
stride past the chained sorcerers and climb onto the caravan without complaint. As you settle onto the bench, you offer Ralik's blessings to the Magister Guard. He offers only a bleary-eyed stare of disinterest in return before shoving the chained sorcerers aboard. As you watch them cower, you cannot help but feel annoyance. After all, don't they know they're going to be saved?
Crippling. Dude, look at that.
Eloisa was the prettiest girl, not to others, but to you. Her luminous eyes shone brighter than the moon.
Yeah.
When you collared her for Fort Joy, you wept every tear you had. You never cried again.
This is one interesting interpretation of the elves, definitely, though.
Warm red wine flows down your throat. The languor of a tavern evening soothes you. Suddenly, shrieks rend the night. The Magisters have come. Warm red blood flows down your face.
God damn. But you see, you can learn like some skills from just eating body parts.
I saw! They were stolen! The babies! The eggs! Something took them!
Ask what happened. Ask what the thief looked like. Ask her where the creature ran off to. Take your leave.
Horror! Thief! Horrible thief! It came in the night! It took the eggs! It scrambled away fast!
Ask what the thief looked like.
Big as a cow! Big as a house! And many legs! Too many!
Ask her where the creature ran off to.
If I showed you, you could bring them back! You
Not and hold it in front of her. Baka!
In a flurry of feathers, she leaps up and picks a small hole in your map.
That's where they are. I went after my babies. I saw where they went. But they've changed so much, much. Bring them back.
And if they changed, I don't think I'm gonna be bringing them back, though. I don't think I'm gonna be bringing them back if they changed. Pumpkin Park. Store on Lady Vengeance.
You remember a cold childhood in a no-hope fishing town, bullied mercilessly by a dwarf named Lohar. With no other prospects, you sign up as a magister, eager for the power denied you all your life. Work, work, work. That's all there was in Driftwood for a dwarf like you, until you got involved in the anti-magister resistance. Then, the work was still there, but also purpose. Purpose worth dying for.
Oh, damn. By the way, which race did you choose to play as? It seems like all the races have their benefits, though. It's probably harder if you choose an undead, though. Because the only way to heal yourself is like with poison. Empty bottle of beer. Hey, yo, what's going on over here? Powerful awakening. We find Meister Siva half dead on the gallows outside Driftwood. We need to free her. Counting chickens, a brood panicking hens lost the eggs. They shall not pass. You played as Sibyl because flesh sacrifice plus elemental affinity is good for necromancy? I mean, true though. I mean, Sibyl is pretty cool though, like, still as a character as well. Oh damn, are those the chickens? Cause damn, they look pretty menacing, I ain't gonna lie.
There's one unaffected behind them. Perhaps there's still a chance.
Wait, what did they say? Avoid a hatchling. Small, vicious egg. Well, damn. How much help does... Okay. Fairly healthy, motherfuckers. Oh, there. Okay, I can definitely like fight these then. God damn. Cook these motherfuckers. Chicken wing, chicken wing. Oh my god. Motherfucker spew acid at me. A whirlwind kills them all in one go as they are a perfect circle. Yeah, I mean, true though. If you have a lot of strength and you have like a lot of points invested in warfare, I bet there's like one spin and that's all it takes to get rid of this. We start cooking the good looking. God damn, what next? Probably will give her this. And this. And that's it. Man, motherfucker, stop spinning. Jesus. Oh great, I got cursed by a bug. Amazing. Of course he has resistances to poison. There could be no other way. And you're weak to burning though. Motherfucker. Splatter. Man, Ifan's almost at the death row. Oh, that was good damage though. That was some good damage. Oh, damn, my lady. Oh my god. Ah, screw your little mentions. Man, okay, this spell is a bit... It's a bit risky. She's there. I don't want to kill her. Wait, did I just heal the bug instead of the lady? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is it even possible to do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Well, he got charmed though, so it's safe. What the fuck, dude? Seriously? Do I have a decay attack that will turn the region into damageable? I don't think so. I have decay. I do not think that I do. I mean, still, we charmed him, so it's not as bad now. Could have been a worse situation. Entangle this mother sucker. It's just crazy that clearly the marker was on the character, not on the goddamn bug. So it's like really weird why the bug got healed though. Seriously, 1 health and it's still alive. Mother sucker. Die. You overgrown monstrosity. Filthy animal. It's still burning though. That charm hat is clutch. I mean a charm, yeah. I mean it's not the hat, it's the whole set. You need the set in order for to get the bonus. But yeah, I fully agree. That is an insane set though, so far. I mean, man, Charm is one of the best spells, man. I played the OS one and I had Charm with my witch. That shit was game-breaking. It works even better if you have like plenty of Charm arrows as well, so you just use the archer lady and just shoot as many as you can. And that just goddamn flows. We got a peepa.
There you are, little egg.
There we go. Quest. Dude, the water looks so beautiful in this game. Dun, 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 dun. Too bad our rivers are like brown. These rivers look really nice. But it's usually like the still waters that are very, very clean. That have these kind of waters. Well, let's bring the chicken egg to the chicken ladies. The other eggs sadly were sacrificed. Sadly. Tell her you found her eggs, but they were transformed into Void Vulcan.
Transform! Not a chicky baby anymore! All gone! All gone for good!
Hand her the egg you
She
rescued.
leaps up and grabs the egg
5,000
with her foot,
XP.
kicking it under her warm underbelly and settling down upon it contentedly.
Shh, little beeper baby, Mama's here, warm and here with you again.
She cocks a black eye up at you and winks.
Thank you.
Haha.
I have something for you. Something I buried behind the coop. It's yours. It's yours. Unless some other scratchily poker found it first, of course.
Oh, damn. You see that? Behind here. It's probably here.
I've spotted something.
Oh. Oh. And we got a ruby, though. Well, thank you, my chicken lady. And that is very nice of you. And 5,000 XP, dude, for free, basically. In New Zealand, the water everywhere is clear or blue, even the sea next to the city. Yeah, I mean, it probably has a lot of mountainous areas, because usually the mountainous countries, especially where the water comes from, especially like, let's say it comes from the mountains, the river flow comes from the mountains. The water usually is like very bright blue and crystal clear. We have a lot of lakes that are also like crystal clear and a lot of rivers that are crystal clear. The main rivers that go through Lithuania though are brownish in color. You basically just don't see anything that's underneath the water. Only the South Island is mountainous. But it's still probably like, it's a fairly large mountain and has probably lots of water coming out of it. Or maybe just like the rivers are going through like very clear parts of the land and it just gets filtered maybe, naturally. Where's the rat though?
Speak.
It's a rat that has no... Wait, wrong character to speak to the rat though.
Come now.
Yes.
Tell Sibyl you wonder how she ever managed to escape from her master.
Ha! A tale of cloaks and daggers and daredevilry. Are you up for it?
No, you'd love to hear it. Change your mind? Not really.
Wonderful.
She bows with thespian flair.
Imagine a black room. It's been your room for years. You know it by touch more than sight, for it's always dark. And when I say always dark, I mean always dark. You're either in the room or in the box, for it's in the box that you travel. You're only let out at night, because you only hunt in the night, with the Master's voice in your ears urging you on. And after it's done, you lie down in the box once more, with wet hands and mad red thoughts.
Cough nervously and say her tone earlier suggested a more light-hearted story. A box? How is she even still sane? Laugh, she's making this up, isn't she?
Sometimes it's best to let sleeping questions lie. The thing is, the box didn't break me, though I confess it taught me to hate. One night, I killed a scholar. With my needle through his fragile old skull, he fell headfirst upon his writing desk, blood mingling with spilt ink. It's when I saw the ink that timid thoughts of rebellion first bloomed. Back in my dark room, I dipped my needle that killed the scholar in his own ink, and engraved his name in my skin. I'd remember him. I'd honor him with vengeance. His name was the first, but many more followed.
Ask if you may see the name. Tell her to get to the point. She was going to tell you about her escape.
Of course. She bares her left arm and shows you the name. You softly run your finger across it.
Mindarin. He was Turashar, a keeper of stories. I'm sure he was loved by many. People like him, the beloved dead. They kept me going. Then, one day, it happened. A gush of wind. A sliver of light. Light! I hardly knew it for what it was. A simple oversight that comes with habit. A door, left slightly ajar. That was all I needed to feel a rush of blood. A thirst for liberation like never before. I tore at the shackles that kept me chained to the floor, iron thick as a smith's wrists. Of course they wouldn't budge, they never did before. But now that I saw the light, something welled up inside me, a raw and undeniable burst of power. The shackles broke, and next thing I knew, I was free. I stood alone outside the ruins of a fortress, snow-capped peaks all around me. But the sun, oh, the sun. I had risen as if from the grave, and she kissed me back to life.
So deeply you stand quite perplexed what the story that was. So there she stood in the middle of nowhere. Ask what happened next.
Why, I traveled back to civilization and had myself a long, luxurious bath.
Ask Sibyl what our next move should be. Ask Sibyl why she kills her chosen target with a needle. Why not use a sword or a dagger? Tell her you'd like to go separate ways. No?
I was given my needle by the master. Guess I'm just sentimental like that.
Come on, say there has to be more than that to it than that. Roll your eyes if she doesn't want to answer. Simply shouldn't answer.
Fine, if it means that much to you.
She draws her needle and holds it up between thumb and index finger.
Go on. Ever so gently touch the tip.
Very well, reach out to the lightly, place a finger on the needle tip, scoff and say you are not going to do that.
Barely have you touched the needle's pinpoint surface when a thick droplet of blood wells up from your fingertip.
Sharp little minx, isn't she? Sibyl, this needle was forged in an altogether different world. It wasn't wrought upon a crude anvil hammered into shape with rough blows. No, it was cast with demon precision. It is absolutely priceless, and it's yours.
Say what?
The master's own words.
Oh.
And he was right. As an instrument
She
of
was quoting.
assassination, it's absolutely priceless. But one day soon, he'll find out just how much he overspent on his gifts for little old me. Just why this needle is a girl's best friend. One might say I'm a bit of a sucker for poetic justice.
That's an interesting background story for a character, though. There are a few mountains in the North Island. I have done the Tongario Alpine Crossing. It is a walk that looks like Mordor. Look it up. In fact, it was the mountain they used as a reference for Mount Doom. Oh. Yeah, I know that they were like filming in New Zealand, though, weren't they? Let me look it up, though. Tongairo or Tongari? Damn, 20 kilometers? That's insane. That is insane. Was it scary to go through there, though? The volcano is kind of scary. Yeah, I mean, probably is. Is it an active one, or is it like just dormant? Because I mean, there are some volcanoes that are technically dormant, but they still provide like smoke or some minor activity. Yes, it is active. Oh, there you go. So yeah, I bet that's one of the bigger reasons why it's definitely scary in that situation then. Okay. Are we just gonna approach them like this and that's it?
Come
really necessary?
Damn, she's almost dead though. Execution Ninyan. Holy freaking moly, she has a lot of armor though. Dead Lizard Magister. But there's two goofballs. Wait, they hanged one of them?
A Magister guard approaches. Behind her, on the gallows, two lizards. One in a Magister uniform hangs dead from her neck. The other hangs from her hands, still alive.
Step away from the prisoner, elf!
Ask who the half-living prisoner is and why she's hanging by her hands.
She's hanging by her hands because the boss don't want her dead just yet. She's a tough one, Meister Seaver. She's a seeker, and she's a bloody traitor.
Tell her you've heard of the Seekers.
What have you heard? Have you heard that they killed our beloved Alexander? She was part of the Order. Knew Alexander personally. Alexander trusted her. At least as far as you can trust a lizard. To repay that trust, the Meister gave Alexander up to his enemies. She wasn't there when Alexander fell, but White Magister Raymond uncovered the truth. She's as guilty as any of them, and I reckon she got off lightly. I'd have had her flayed alive with a salted bullwhip.
Tell her you're going to set the Meister free. She'd be wise to stand aside.
You're going to... what, now?
Offer her the opportunity to set the Meister free herself.
She betrayed Alexander. I'd sooner die than free her.
Constitution, persuasion, wits, persuasion, strength. Tell her you can see she has a heart. She should listen to it and trust you. Tell her White Magister Raymond sent you to bring the prisoner back to town. Ask if she knows who killed Alexander. Point at yourself. Offer her the token. Some to look the other way. 10 gold, bro. She's not gonna do that. I think I'll choose the wits. Well, at least I'll try. It's not gonna work though. Persuasion failure. Success impossible. I guess. As much that Magister are a-holes, they have a point to the source. Does draw Void Woken out? It does seem like they draw, but I mean... their whole methods of fighting the Void Woken are terrible. If they just united, probably they would have finished the whole fight a lot easier though. Is it like expensive for Australians to like travel to New Zealand, let's say? I mean for holidays or something? Because I bet like majority of like Western countries are usually like more expensive to visit than let's say the East countries. I hate that whole divide between East and West. It's in my opinion it's very stupid to divide everything to West and East, but it's weird.
I ain't buying that without an order from Julian or Raymond himself. Think I'll leave the prisoner right here for the time being, and you can be on your way.
Oh, she doesn't initiate the fight though. We found Meister Siva hanged, purged, and close to death. The Magisters blame her for Alexander's murder. Return the surviving egg to the brood. I guess maybe revisiting that chickens later on might give us some new things then, I guess. Where's that
Why would
rat?
I kill Lucian's second most charming son?
Actually, no, the flights are expensive now because it is longer. This is probably similar to going from the UK to France for a holiday. Actually, not the flights are expensive now because it is longer. I mean, the flights are usually the most expensive part of, like, traveling, though. There are, like, some countries that, let's say, food is expensive and maybe, like, getting a place to stay is also expensive. But most of the time, it's not really that bad. But it has gone up because of the oil crisis. I mean, yeah, oil crisis did rise a lot of prices for a lot of things.
A fly buzzes around the dwarf's mutilated head. For a moment it lands, crawls across his open eye, and takes off again. The silent watcher does not blink.
Oh, it's a silent watcher. Magister Aldous, Magister
think about
Fedor.
running off, like Barmby and Sandry?
Hell no. You know what Raymond would do if he caught us?
Yeah. Guess you're right.
Of course I'm right. Stick with me, kid. I won't steer you wrong.
I mean, there are benefits to live in Europe, let's say that, because you can travel. You have a lot of ways, more ways to travel in over here. You can just take your car basically, and you just can travel into majority of the countries. For like the islanders, let's say that it's a little bit harder to do that.
I did not kill Alexander.
I mean, there's probably like cruises that are going from like, let's say, Australia to New Zealand, most likely. But the whole cruise probably is not that of an interesting or very safe journey. From Sydney to Auckland is the same as London to Athens. So it's a 2-hour flight somewhere like that, or a 3-hour flight. Well, it depends now again. From Vilnius to Athens, it's probably like 2 to 3 hours. So UK might be like 3-4 hours then, I guess. It depends though, I guess, as well. Dude, where did that rat go there? I don't see the rat anymore. I wanted to talk to the rat.
Please, why would I kill Lucian's second most charming son?
Restless Scarecrow. Hello? Save the lizard lady? Yeah, I'm thinking of how to best approach the situation. Because this mother sucker has a lot of health. It doesn't have a lot of armor, but I mean, I don't want to like burn the lizard lady by accident. Well, I'll heal her. Seems like that seems to be working.
I did not kill Alexander, you stupid ape. Release me.
Wait, I can talk to her actually.
The lizard hangs from the gibbet, her face blooded and her scales discolored. Her eyes are closed, but her tongue flickers as you approach.
Welcome to Driftwood, God-woken.
One bloody eye cracks open, glittering gold appearing from beneath the swollen lid.
Chased you all the way here from Fort Joy, did they? Very well then, cut me down. There is work to be done. Or indeed you could stand there gawping as if you were a cow ordered to dance a reel. It is a masterful performance. I would applaud it, but well.
Whisper that Melody said she could train you. Is that true? Assure her she'll be freed, but you're curious how she knew you were God-woken. Reach up to undo her restraints.
The Meister bares her teeth, stained a deep pink by her blood, and growls.
Melody is unfortunately mistaken. I cannot train you, but I can certainly help you on your path. As long as I am free of this rope.
Look at her incredulously. One of the most powerful sorcerers in the land. Can't train you, why not?
Because along with torture and interrogation, the Magisters found space in their schedules to purge me, that's why. They spent quite some time at it too. Apparently I was a rich vein to be mined. And now I hang powerless as any butchered carcass.
Purge, she seems quite chatty for a silent monk.
They stopped the process just as the last of my power drained away.
Oh, damn.
Just enough to rob me of my strength, but not enough to leave me a hollow sack of flesh and scales.
Man, that's so sad. She got purged.
I had hoped they simply wished to preserve my charm and beauty, but no.
Ah.
It seemed Dallas had ordered that I be held until she could do the deed herself. To give it the personal touch, I imagine. Now that you have had that
that delightful little nugget of gossip. Perhaps you could do your damn job and let me loose?
Assure her she'll be freed, but you were curious how she knew you were Godwoken.
The lizard grimaces, shifting awkwardly as she dangles.
I am in intense pain, Evergreen. You are either insufferably cruel or insufferably stupid.
Fold your arms and stare at her with an eyebrow arched. And says, how did she know? Reach up to undo her restraints. Yeah, let's just free her.
Before the Magister realizes their prize catch is about to slip through the net.
Pause for a moment, you don't want to get the Magister's attention just yet. Quickly slice through the restraints and help her down.
Excellent. Now, if you'd be so kind as to gut that startled-looking Magister, it would be much appreciated. I must secure my home before they do any more damage.
Alright, don't worry, lady. We're gonna mother-sucker this one. Hey, yo. What the fuck was that? Why was my character moving all the way on her own? And in a very weird manner, too. Burn. What? She got charmed. Oh, well, what the fuck? Of course she calls reinforcements. This couldn't be a proper fight, could it? Like asking someone at the gallows what is your favorite color. I mean, true though. But I mean, at the same time, that was a fairly reasonable question though. Damn. What the fuck? How did he miss? Off is interrupted. Amazing. But the charms are kicking in. Dun, 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 dun. How come did you miss, woman? Are you fucking serious right now? Probably should have just killed these then. Miss. Oh man. Missed again, huh? Did not expect that, huh? 3 AP, that is so much to move out of this situation. 1, 2, 3. I guess the water is just like in the way of letting me cook these motherfuckers though. Yeah, I mean, I understood that I was in the cloud in the fog of smoke. That's why she missed, but I thought if you're close enough, it won't affect the character, but I guess it does. Haha. Not so tough now, huh? With all your misses. Misses? Damn. A chill mage, huh? Well, you asked for it, lady. God damn. That was good. That was some good. Dun, 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 dun. Whoops. That was a lot of damage though. Ooh. Oh, one bonk and the dog is dead though. Whoops. Whoops. Well, that dog had it coming.
Focus.
What the hell was that though, bro? That was pathetic. It's 1 AP either if I run or I do this. So I'll just run. Amazing. Time to sleep, motherfucker. Chilled. And maybe just attack with the staff. She got charmed the second time, bro. Well, 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 Mrs. Okay, this time she didn't miss too much. Oh, guess who got charmed once more? I think that spell doesn't do damage though. Fortified. Death interrupted. That one I don't even reach. Wait. God damn it. Okay, I guess we'll cripple this one. Maybe teleporting here is gonna be a decent decision. If you get a rogue with a high dodge, you could probably wear the charm gear for quite some time. Yeah. I'll see, maybe if I'll get something better, I can definitely switch. But if one of the characters will be able to learn the charm skill, I'll just invest points into the charm and we'll start using something like that. I don't really want to use this because the skeleton will just die. Or will be close to dying. Keep these two slowed. Give my lady some haste. Why is she red though? Oh damn, stop it now. Ooh, guess someone got frozen. Make her bleed. Oh snap. God damn it, the charm is charming, bro. Such a good skill, dude. That one's frozen. I bet I can just like mother sucker shock him into the oblivion. Wait, oh, never mind. Maybe that's not that bad. Target is out. How is that out of sight, man? That just doesn't make sense. Yeah, that just doesn't make sense, man. No way was that out of sight, though. Dun, 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 dun. I'm afraid my lady might die if I do this. Well, I guess she's fine. I need to keep them alive though. No! Oh, you bastard! Well, she died though. The fuck? Ooh! Naughty though. That was fine. Teleport. Well, hello there. Okay, that one's dead. Kill that one. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Now to cook this mother sucker. Man, he's gonna kill Ifan, isn't he? Yeah. I knew it. Engage. And when rage always gives criticals. Okay, this small sucker is just so far. I'm not gonna like run towards him. He's just too far, man. Let him come. Wait. Combat ended? What the fuck? Did he just flee, this idiot? That's something new, though. Execution in Ninian. Ninian. The Stardust. Okay, we have a problem right now. I do not have any resurrection scrolls, which is... again, very much annoying. I mean, I could have won that fight way better if I just separated the characters. I should have separated them sooner before the fight initiated. Fingal Boyd. Loot, broken loot, crafting Bible part. 6. No, wait, that's 7, not 6. New recipe.
I bet you're the musical star. You've thought about taking up the lute. I got a few ready to go, all freshly strung.
A grotesque star is that? Oh gods. On second thoughts, best not gaze too long into this particular abyss. Tell her you never really thought about it.
A shame. Everyone's got a melody in them. You just gotta look. My brother Laszlo couldn't carry a tune in a bucket when he were a wee thing. Now, he's got the voice of an angel.
Laszlo, tell her you met her brother in Fort Joy.
He's alright then, yeah?
Say he was in good spirits, he's sprightly one.
That's Laszlo alright. If he had the blues, you'd never know it. Nothing kept his big smile from brightening the darkness. I hate the Magisters for what they've done. Stole me brother. Stole me heart. I keep going though, hoping to get to Ark sooner than later. Lucian's Day crowds will be wanting some musical trifles.
Has to see her selection, ask if she sells anything more useful, thanks for her time and step away.
Come back if you need. I'll be whittling away.
The dwarves in this game have big chests. Thank her for the time and step away.
Don't let them silence your song, whether fanfare or lullaby.
Seems like she has a big bun too, though. Yeah, that's pretty big. Both. She has both assets. And the lady has the nature's gifts, let's say that. Delightful. Jupina mushroom. An oven. We can cook pizza, Zoe. Banana. Wait, maybe I can make some scrolls. I did get some of those. Grimoire. Radiance Claw discharge will skip it. Restore. Wait, not that one. Resurrection. Man, I can only make one. Well, one is better than none, though. There you go. I hate when characters die, though. Like sometimes it's very difficult to keep some of them alive. Technically, not gonna lie, but Fane is a bit of a disadvantage in my party. Because the only way to heal him is using poison. So it just puts you in a big disadvantage. So I think for Tactician difficulty, you kind of want to avoid having Fane in your party. And instead of Fane, you use either the Beast or you use Losei.
You ever think about running off? Like Barmby and Sam?
Well, I guess maybe this is going to be like a town area.
Yeah. Get yourself in check, boy. I won't have you running off like Millicent and Tully. You'll just end up sliding down some Voidwoken's gross gullet piece by piece.
The older-looking Magister notices your presence. He wipes his grubby hands downward across his greaves, as if to wipe away the grime, but instead smears more dirt onto them.
Horde elf, what word do you bring?
Tell him you bring bad tidings. Dead Magisters and dwarves are a wrecked caravan outside town. Say you come and with no word, you are simply passing through. Ask him what word he seeks.
His face goes pale, and his eyes open wide. The Magister that greeted you remains stiff, as if enduring a harsh wind.
The Voidwoken come.
Hush, Fader. You may pass, traveller. Dare say you'll be aching to leave before long anyway. But before you do, find Raymond, the White Magister. He'll want to know what you've seen. Be quick, mind. He's set to sail any moment.
He nods his head in the direction of the bridge, but offers no other instructions.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
The Magister smiles, but he does not make eye contact with you. He shifts his weight from the left foot to the right.
Thank the Seven I've Aldous to guide me in these times. He allows me to borrow a bit of courage from him when I need.
Tell him to get his act together. What good is a cowardly Magister? Ask what has him so on edge.
It's only a matter of time, you know? Outside Driftwood, not even the sharpest blades can protect us from those things. Inside, a killer roams. One with a Magister grudge, it seems. Our numbers dwindle. I'm hardly fit to protect. I only hope to survive. Farewell.
Man, I'm so hyped for like DOS 3 though.
Are you sure?
Man, I bet that game is gonna slap. Bom, 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 bom. Game sailed.
Wolf right in the tavern. All hell broke loose. Good times. Good times.
Oh, we got the bowls away.
I wonder if they'll remember me.
Heavens to Bessie, another one. More queer folk than commoners in Driftwood these days.
Ask why the bull thinks you're queer. Say that the last time you were insulted by cattle, you had steak for dinner. Thank the bull for recognizing you are indeed quite exceptional.
Steady on, Gov. I didn't mean no insult by it. Can't help but notice, is all. Just look at you. Tame owl. Eyes of a wolf. You don't come from no farm, I can tell you that. Anyway, tavern's just down the road. Can't miss it.
Ask why the bull assumes you're headed for the tavern. Thank the bull for giving you directions and take your leave.
'Cause that's where all the queer ones go. Clanking dwarves, dozy lizards. I even saw him drag a void-woken down there in the dead of night.
Oh, really?
Don't know what's going on in that tavern, but it must be a freak show in there.
Damn, there's a void walking in the tavern, bro.
Oh, we dwarves had a kingdom, and we will have it back. I won't always be sweeping, I'll be riding horseback. We dwarves had a kingdom, and a proud knight was I. I won't always be sweeping, for my kingdom I'll die.
Poetic, huh?
Maybe I'm glad I ain't pulling carts of stinking fish round no more. But what's a beast to do if not pull?
Tell the bull he should just enjoy his rest while he can.
How can a beast enjoy this, when he's no notion of what his future holds? I'll be spooked till I'm securely hitched up again.
Okay, these bulls didn't have any pawpaw information, though. Meister's house. Well, before we go to the Meister's house, we needed a resurrection scroll. I need to get one resurrection scroll. How big is the map, though, I wonder? But since this is presumably the longest act of the game, so I imagine the map is gonna be quite big. Drowned sorcerer. Oilskin wrap book, crafting Bible 15. 5 new recipes learned. The Magisters are closing in. They have blocked the gates and are searching house by house and room by room. But tonight I'll make a break for it. I'll not be sent to Fort Joy. I'll swim for freedom. And I'll have it to the sea will take me. I'll find my way home, or I'll find my way to the Hall of Echoes. And Alexander can visit his curses upon some other lucky fellow.
This poor unfortunate died just when he thought he was free. There are marks on his body. Something in the water got to him.
Something in the water. I bet a freaking octopussy got him. The octopussy. Got him by the pussy. There's some like bang. Probably these are useless now. Magisters, leadership in Driftwood, and then kids. The Rhymes of the Scribes Part 1, Chicken Claw Skill Book on Source Orbs Part 3. Void Tainted Crimson Bream. No one wants to eat that by the look of it.
You're safe among friends.
My word, but you do look exhausted. I bet you could use a touch of magic.
Ask to see where it's for sale.
Have at it. Got yourself situated.
Okay, here's the scroll. I need the scroll. You know what? I probably need to buy 4 of them. God damn it, they're fucking expensive. I hate that these scrolls are so goddamn expensive in this game, bro. Okay, sell, sell, keep, sell. Sell. Those boots are probably not gonna be resourceful. I don't remember what helmet he has, so I'm not selling that yet. The wizard leggings,
safe among
might need
friends.
them.
Never forget it.
The ring I'll keep for a little while. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell. Okay, the bows. Sell this one. Sell this one. And this one's fairly good. Magister sword. Sell it. The mace I'll keep for a little while. Or maybe sell.
I'm all right as long as I don't think of it.
Sell this as well. Sell the scroll. Sell the scroll.
Never forget it.
Spear. I'll keep it for a little while.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Except Summon Fire Slug skill books. Requires pyrokinetic 3. But you need one source point as well. But this one seems interesting. I mean, summons probably are like very resourceful though. Skin graft books. Reset all cooldowns, remove burning, necro. Oh my god, this is a broken skill. You just reset and you can just like bombard some of the other your other favorite skills. Holy moly, that one's broken as well. Fire whip, that's new though. Long range attack that deals 48 to 53 fire damage to a single target, leaving them blind and burning. Oh damn, I need that book. Have that one, don't need the daggers. Flaming Tongues skill book. Flaming Tongues protect you, immediately attacking approaching enemies. That sounds pretty interesting as well. Laser ray. Line of intense heat that deals 46 to 51 fire damage to characters and leaves fire clouds behind. Oh my god. There's some naughty fire spells now. Oh yeah, that's expensive though. Oh my god, that is a bit of a pricey. Reactive armor skillbook, deal 11 to 12 physical damage based on your current physical armor in the wave of metal spikes to everyone in the area, including yourself. Okay, maybe this one's not that great. Wait, didn't I buy this one for Fane though?
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends.
The whip though, I think I might buy though. The whip seems like really good. Where's the goddamn whip? There it is. I think I'll buy this one. It's expensive, but man, it does sound really resourceful though.
Yup.
If and Ben Mez does our living breeze. I
Huh?
don't know how you got free, but it'll be back to the joy with you and no mistake.
Look confused. Who? If you've been Maza, what now? Smile, they remembered you. Jangle your coin purse and wink. Draw your weapon, it's business time.
One eye squints, the other bulges out even further, as if to compensate.
Oh, it's you, all right. It's definitely you.
Finesse persuasion. Wink and say you can see she wants to have you locked up all to herself. Oh, that failed.
Your little tricks won't work on me, Ben Mez.
Jangle your coin purse and wink.
She considers your offer.
How much?
Like, I need the money, you know. How much can I spare? 75, I think is decent though, right?
The Magister grabs the coin and looks around shiftily, then turns back to you.
Get out of here. And don't let me catch you again.
Alright. Well, even if you catch me, I probably will just kill you.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
There's a lot of call for the junk you sell, then.
Trader Thun.
Well, hello, stranger. Interested in Driftwood's finest catch?
You look down at the cart and see fish with flaking scales, tumours, and, in one case, 3 heads.
Explain that you're just browsing. Decline and walk away from the putrid cart.
It's free to look. Just don't touch nothing unless you're gonna make my purse jingle. Fair travels, friend.
Yeah, you can keep your stuff, bro.
Wars are brewing, my friend, and we may find ourselves on different sides, in which case prices will go up. Buy now while you still can. Special prices for you while we're still friends. War is hell, my friend, but it's very good for business.
Oh, this is a new one. Ballistic shot.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Shoot an arrow that goes straight through enemies. Each enemy that hit takes 37 piercing damage, ignoring armor. This one's also new. This one, dude, they seem pretty good though. Reactive shot. Target a circular area until your next turn. You will reflectively shoot at that first 3 enemies moving within this area. Oh, it says it's like a planned shot. That's interesting. This one seems pretty good. And this one is seemingly good. Spinewinder. Intelligence single-handed. Yeah, this one seems really good. Oh damn, look at the amount of loot over here. That's some good stuff.
The carved figure is a resplendent sight in this ramshackle village.
Place your palm against the elaborate mosaic at its base.
Your touch creates a ripple across the mosaic, as if it were water and not stone. A comforting warmth spreads through you, starting at your fingertips.
Nice, we got fast traveling. Aid the
You're a
log.
delicate one, ain't you? Hope the smell don't drive you off.
Silent Watcher.
You needing supplies? I'd stock up if I were you. It's madness out there. Never seen anything like it. Anything more?
Okay. Black Shroud skill book. Door to Eternities. Give all summons and totems around you a status that prevents them dying from damage or disappearing when their life runs out. Oh my god, this is also a broken one. Healing. Send a wave of healing to target another character. The wave travels to nearby allies, healing with each movement. Oh my god. That's a mass heal spell. I definitely need that then. Man. Yet again, it's very expensive, but I do need it. Yeah, I gotta start selling some of the items that I'm not using though.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
This one I'll keep though. Cryogenic stasis skillbook. Target an ally enters cryogenic stasis through incapacitated. They become immune to all damage and heal over time. Removes shackles of pain. Damn, bro, this one's also amazing. Global cooling skillbook. Set shield to enemies around you and deal water damage. Freeze all susceptible surfaces. God damn, man, there's so many good skills, but I gotta like choose some of them though. Some of them I'll steal probably at some point. Alright. Did get this book. Please teach him. Same with that one. This one has to go to Fane though.
I'm alright, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Forgot to use the barter necklace. Should I use the barter necklace? Okay, let's go resurrect Fane though. God damn. Welcome back, Fane. Okay, give him the book. Store 30 physical armor for 3 turns. Allies near you start slowly regenerating. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, now I do need to learn the healing and the other spell. Remove the potions. Crippling blow, dude, you're not gonna use that. Remove it. Why the hell do I have that one equipped in the first place? The mass heal I do need. Releases, yeah, that one's amazing, but I don't get to use that one. Fire, yeah. We learned some naughty tricks. Rawr. Face Ripper is not supposed to be there. Supernova. Oh yeah. Nice, finally we got a heal. The only disadvantage is Fane now though for this heal. He's not gonna like be happy about it. Regeneration. Okay. I mean, probably the best idea would be go to the Magister, but at the same time I do want to like explore a little bit maybe. Hands. Wait, what is this? What is the restless scarecrow?
Traveler, you are sick at heart and weary of limb. Come here, rest. Come here. The sun is warm. Dear child,
Oh, damn.
you sacrifice too much. You need peace, rest. Come here and stay with me a while.
A great pounding suddenly erupts in your chest. Your inner god roars and bellows, an incoherent, maddening cacophony.
It is awful how he treats you. He asks so much and gives so little in return.
Ask who you are speaking to. Wonder about the he that it referred to. Who does it speak of?
I am the only one who cares. He will say otherwise. He always does. And in the end, he'll betray you. Don't play his game. Think of yourself. Rest here. The sun is golden. No one will bother you. This moment can last forever, if you let it.
A sudden weariness washes over, bone deep and as irresistible as a strong current.
Strength, persuasion, grit your teeth, bunch your fists, fight back, resist the urge to just lie down and give up. Intelligence, bite down on the side of your tongue hard, jolt yourself awake. Memory, persuasion, close your eyes, suck in a deep mouthful of air, let it fill you up, exhale and open your eyes. This thing has no power over you. Damn, you need free persuasion.
Don't fight it. This is how it's supposed to be. Sleep now.
Damn, this thing is making me sleep.
It will be in a new world, a beautiful
Resist.
I only wanted to give you rest, not pain. Now, I leave you to my children. They are many. They are impatient. They lack my gentle touch. I am sorry, truly.
Well, goddamn. Oh, someone got terrified. What the hell was that? Your enemies are more powerful than you. Consider fleeing and returning when you have more experience. Are you serious? Wait, what are later levels? Level 12. I can take that. No, I don't think I can, but... Oh my god, look at the magical armor they have. Oh, that's completely broken. Cook, mother sucker. Cook. Wait, did I actually save though before something like this? I did save here, so it's fine. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Critical hit. Oh my god, she almost died. There's a lot of curses and they do a lot of damage though, by the look of it. Wait, one character already. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's like a little bit overwhelming. We're not gonna do this fight yet. It is a bit overwhelming. That was rough. Okay, ignore the scarecrows, because the scarecrows are actually scary. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if this area is considered a little bit like, or this area will be considered a bit out of my bounds.
I wonder if I served with any of them back in the war.
According to the level.
Halt, traveller, if you please. Who goes there?
Tell him you're an adventurer taking the road east. Tell him to mind his own damn business.
Ah, if you're looking for adventure, east's the way to go. It's a void-woken hellhole over there. Sorcerer at work. Powerful one. Of course, you could wait for the Magisters to sort them out. You'll be waiting.
Ask what paladins are doing out here.
Holding the fort like we always do. Usually the fort in question is bigger than this one, but you do the job in front of you, don't you? Seems someone high up doesn't trust the Magisters to do their jobs out there.
It's kind of weird that there was like no class as paladin though to choose from. Ask him what to expect beyond the bridge.
What should you expect beyond the bridge? Expect sorcery of the highest order. Expect Voidwoken, bigger and badder than you've ever seen. Expect the void. Expect to die.
Okay.
Go on through, adventurer. We won't stop you.
Oh, so you max out at 40 for attributes and 10 for abilities. Okay. So it's 40 the max here. And abilities is maximum 10. Okay. With some additional points from, like, gear. Farmhead Carlavan.
Heading east? If I were you, I wouldn't.
Ask why not. Tell him you'll go there where you choose. Gently suggest that fear is a bigger enemy than anything that stalks the land.
You look tough, but you ain't tough enough. East'll be your funeral. The rolling pastures of Paradise Downs ain't paradisical no more.
Ask him why he waits at the keep. What business has he here?
You've hit a nerve. He looks away.
Ain't none of your business why I'm still here.
Constitution persuasion. Tell him to relax. You're just being friendly, and he looks like he could use a friend. Intelligence muse that it seems a reasonable question. He could leave for Driftwood anytime he wants. Strength. Rest a hand on one knee, and lean towards him. Tell him to answer the goddamn question. Of course, the persuasions
like
fail.
I say,
They always
none of your
fail.
business. Paradise Downs out eastwards there is shattered, and so am I. And so too will you be if you venture there. I'll leave it at that.
Alright. But seriously, why was there no paladin class though to choose from? That's kind of weird. Oh, too late.
Before you, a statue reaches her arms blindly for the sun-drenched skies. The shadows of the pillars around her dance and weave, wreathing her in their dark embrace.
Step forwards, add your own shadow to those obscuring the statue.
As you step closer to the statue, you feel the most comforting warmth emanating from her, as if millennia of sunlight had soaked into her stone, just waiting for this moment, just waiting for you.
Oh, damn.
That rainbow's beautiful.
Oh, are they doing? They're just looking at the rainbow?
Somewhere better than here, maybe.
The couple notice you approach. The man offers a cheery smile. The woman watches you a little more warily, her arms crossed in front of her.
I mean, those books probably are not worth 82 buckaroos, but we'll see.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Admire their choice of camping spot and ask where they are headed.
The open road. And a new life at the end of it, hopefully.
Fulton, our business is our business. Remember what Carl Van told us.
The man nods, chastened.
We don't know where we're going, but we're definitely not going back. There's no reason for anyone to go back where we came from unless they have a death wish.
Death wish, are they fleeing?
We heard that our homes are likely gone. Void woken. We'd be dead with everyone there if we weren't forced to meet in secret. Fulton's a sorcerer. I don't care about that. I love him. But too many people from where we come from would care.
Yeah, they were just stuck in their ways. Afraid of what's being said about people like me.
Well, they're all dead now. And they can't stop us being together. The Void Woken are welcome to this place. We're going to start a new life.
Wish them happiness and good luck and take your leave.
That rainbow's beautiful.
The Chanterelle is known as an elusive mushroom. It's said that Chanterelle was once a shy, beautiful woman who was pursued by so many suitors that she fled to the forest and begged the gods to hide her forever. Ever obliging, the gods turned her into a mushroom, but it's said that those who drink its extract can hide nearly as well as she did. Invisibility potion, nice. That is the hammer and the solution of the fourth joy. In a profile so complimentary it may almost be described as a gushing U-bird tells the story of Dallis the Hammer. Rise from her exploits in the war against the Black Ring as a leader of integrity and steel to becoming the architect of Alexander's program of suppression of sorcery and the creator of the camp on Fort Joy. He lauds her intuition, her drive, and most of all, her compassion and grace in dealing with the sorcerers, whom he describes as poor unfortunates.
Somewhere better than here, maybe.
That rainbow's beautiful.
That rainbow's beautiful. Very beautiful. Indeed. Okay, I guess we cannot go for this field because this is gonna be the Scarecrow field as well or something like that. Let's cross the bridge, maybe?
By Lucian's sword, Elf.
Hello,
Meet again.
Mr. Cork.
Would that circumstances were better here than in Fort Joy, but they're not. Voidwoe can lie in wait beyond the bridge.
Beyond the bridge, you sigh.
Sighting a stocky paladin seated ahead, Ifan tugs at your sleeve.
This one I remember. Hardwin and I served together back in the war. Let me do the talking.
Urge him forwards, you are happy for him to take the
The
lead.
two men embrace, amicably enough, but you sense an uneasy tension running beneath their smiles.
Well, as I live and scarcely breathe, if it isn't Ifan Ben Mesd. I thought you died in the death fog. Thought you died a hero. But I suppose it's better to live as one. We really gave those Black Ring what for, eh? Wiped them all out in the blink of an eye. Damned proud to have served with you, Ben Mesda. Damned proud.
Ifan's face turns sour as he mutters something under his breath that only the paladin can hear. Hardwin loses all camaraderie and blanches, stepping backwards. He puts one hand on his weapon.
You've changed. And for the worse. I'll not have the sacrifices of my fallen brothers maligned to my face. You survived, Ben Mesda. Be thankful for that, if nothing else.
Oh, it seems he was a rude one, though.
A senior paladin sits hunched over a tattered map. He registers your presence, sits back in his chair, taps his fingers on the map.
Who are you, and who sent you?
Tell him no one sent you, you're just passing through.
He appraises you with a look, then grimly grins.
I think I've heard about you. Didn't you free the Meister from the gallows in Driftwood?
Admit it's true, shrug, maybe. Deny it.
Ah, yes. Discretion is the soul of valor, as they say. I may have a job for an elf of great valor and discretion. Interested?
Ask him what he wants done. Tell him you'll take the job. Suggest he should send paladins to do paladin work. Turn him down and take your leave.
He taps a finger on the map on the table.
Log dealings in the... somewhere.
Here, in the Black Pits, are White Magisters. Their operation is shrouded in mystery, and this pricks our ears. We are gravely concerned. We believe the White Magisters may have strayed into the darkness. We suspect that Dallas herself and her master Vriedemann are the inspiration for these dark endeavors. Look under the white veil of secrecy and report back.
Okay, ask how much the work will pay,
How
though.
much do you want? I have fewer paladins to pay, so I have ready gold. But there are limits.
Settle for a reasonable sum 100. Ask for an unreasonable sum 300. Hit him for an outrageously unreasonable sum 1,000. I mean, 1,000 would be nice, though. It's basically I can buy a spell book, but it's not gonna pay that much, though, is he?
You think very highly of yourself indeed.
Not that if one pays small potatoes, one gets small fries. Tell him you need the money to cover your expensive gears and bribes. Warn him that as he divers, the price goes up. Tell him to forget it. Man, you need a lot of persuasion for most of these.
He opens a pouch and shows you the contents. It's certainly an unreasonable sum, but it's not as outrageous as you might like.
500. Okay, that's pretty
Take it or
decent.
leave it. Excellent.
He offers you an item.
Take it, examine it.
A whistle-like device sits nestled in your hand.
War owl whistle.
When you're ready, send a war owl. Be careful out there. It's a dangerous place these days. And I'd like to think I'll hear from you again. And, adventurer...
He looks you in the eye.
Don't get caught.
No promises. But hey, I'll try my best. Dead paladin shield. Oh my god. That shield looked insane. Did have a lot of stuff.
wearied paladin strips equipment from the bodies of the dead,
Lots of
singing
defenses.
softly to himself. He looks you up and down, then nods a greeting.
Oh, pity you just arrived. We could have used adventurers like you in that last fight.
Now you're surprised that paladins can't handle a few Voidwoken themselves.
We're short-handed, deserters, if you can believe that. Abandoned their post and wandered off into the wastelands. Left their friends here to die. It's shameful.
I agree, desertion is shameful indeed. Note that sometimes even the most loyal person must take their own path. Yeah, I would think. I would agree with this statement more than this.
He grabs you by the shoulder and forces you to look at the bodies at his feet.
See that, adventurer? That's Lord Godfrey and Guy Falchard. They were my friends. Their friends, too. Fortimere, Gale, Adlard, and Job. These 4 paladins left their posts, and now their friends are dead. You are loyal, or you aren't. And if you aren't, then people die. Friends die. See the captain if you will, adventurer. Maybe he'll put some work your way. You can follow your own path all you wish.
Oh, well. He was not happy about that statement by the look of it. Dwarven Walker.
Seems like the only work these days is in fixing weapons. This world, eh?
Oh, he has blank books, though.
Happy to. Some of that stuff's not bad, friend. It's a little better now, if I say so myself. Good luck to you.
Good luck. There's a workbench and an anvil.
If you're looking to fight, I can use the help. If you're looking to chat while enjoying the view, then bugger off.
Pucker off. Da, 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 da. Oh, damn. A dead Voidwoken. Why did the Voidwoken are technically bugs so far? Well, there were a few that weren't bugs, but...
The paladin sends arrow after arrow into the trees.
Gently touch her shoulder, loudly tell her she's wasting arrows, leave her to it.
She whips her head and fixes you with an intense look.
They're coming.
Reassure her it's going to be okay. Chide her and tell her to hold herself together, leave her to it.
That, my friend, depends on your definition of okay. There's Voidwoken out there, and they're coming for us.
She turns back to the forest, her bow held ready.
It was Jennifer English that voiced a lot of characters though, isn't it?
I guess I can be okay with that.
I think it is her though. Or whatever her name is, like I don't remember. I think it is Jennifer English though. Paladin Nesta Batam or Bartram.
For a moment, I thought you were our reinforcements. You here to lend a hand?
Tell him the captain has already put you to work, shake your head and take your leave.
Glad to hear it. Carry on, and all the luck of the gods to you.
Oh, that was a short one. Bum, 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 bum. Save. Successful. Save, successful.
They beat all those Voidwoken. I'm impressed.
True though. But Voidwoken are not that rough though so far. The only tough one was that one. In the first act, the tentacly one. With a lot of skeletons. Skeletons that assisted him. Other than that, these motherfucking larvae, Voidwoken grubs and all, they are not that bad.
Yes.
I misclicked, my lady. You are bored of playing as a rogue and you respect respect as a pyromage? Respecting as a pyromage? I mean, I think, yeah, it can get a little bit like, after a while it might get a little bit boring, because you will find the most abilities that work the best, and you're just gonna basically spam majority of the time the same abilities. Since the game is like such a long one,
The upper part of the tombstone has
later
worn
on the
away.
strategies tend to become the same. Don't really change
What
many
he lacked in
things.
skill, he balanced with self-sacrifice.
At least that's what happened in the first game, though. Like, yeah, you did learn some new skills later on with higher levels, but at the same time, majority of the skills that you learned and were using in the beginning of the game, they usually stay. Dead lizard. Certainly is dead. I died lizard.
So many tales, so many memories buried in the soil.
Tarquin?
Come to join the party.
Oh, hello. What are you doing away, huh? He's very sus.
Oh, but you do get around, don't you?
Indubitably, I do. Okay, 20 physical armor, 15 magic armor. It's a finesse helmet though, but finesse, warfare, pyrokinetic. I mean, not bad. But at the same time...
He takes a satisfied sniff and rubs his hands together. His lips stretch into a mischievous smirk.
When it comes to graveyards, I'm a kid in a candy shop. All sorts of goodies and gewgaws for the taking. And a bit of rousing conversation. If you know what to dig, that is.
He's clearly a necromancer though, right? Wonder why he's outside the gates if he loves graveyards so much. Ask if he's looking for anything in particular or just browsing the wares. Wrinkle your nose. Who would find a graveyard so delightful? Say this is all very unusual. Should the seekers regret letting him stay on the Lady Vengeance? Elf, tell him you share his taste for the deceased. Scholar, not in agreement. Much can be learned from the dead. Scholar, caution him. The dead shouldn't be treated as a mere curiosity. Leave him to his macabre snooping.
Ah, it's a quandary, you see. I'm not exactly welcome in the Stone Garden. The servants that tend the graves, well, their master, this Riker fellow, caught me nosing around, so he had them chase me off. The spirits within are particularly feisty as well. Can't say why. I'm as gentle as can be. Alas, I'm stuck sniffing out herbs and fungi on the outskirts.
He presses a forefinger against his chin and hums.
This is when having access to a godwoken might come in handy. You see, beyond the gates, there's something that my heart, such as it is set on.
Eye him suspiciously, and what is that, pray tell? Consider him, he doesn't seem the type to have much heart, let alone to follow him. Step back, is he trying to rope you into something questionable?
Well, that's the gold-plated question it is. I dare say you'll enjoy this story. Somewhere in this graveyard lies an object of tremendous power.
Oh,
or so the legends
really?
say, anyway. Belonged to a family buried near here, the Surreys. I've been reading up on them. An ancient clan of eccentrics and oddballs. Fascinating people, truly.
What resistant geomancer summoning? Could be good for the necro. No. What's warfare? HP.
Old Joanna was the last. The poor, poor, poor dear. Had no money, no children, just this incredible heirloom passed down to her through the generations. Problem is, no one knows what this object is.
only that it's an astounding piece of work. Seems Joanna took its secrets to her grave. Rather literally.
Suggests he might have missed a clue somewhere in all those books he read. It sounds like he spent a lot of time studying this family. Wonder if finding this heirloom is worth the trouble.
His coy grin freezes.
I can recite each page from memory, but I've neither the time nor the inclination.
Tarquin sighs, and his lips unfreeze. For a moment, he looks almost modest.
It pains me to say, but you've talents in the adventuring department that I do not. This heirloom could prove valuable for both of us.
Grill him. He seriously knows nothing more about this thing he wants to find. Say you'll look for this heirloom. Take pause, perhaps you can help out, but you need time to think about it. Tell him he's on his own. He doesn't give off trustworthy vibes.
Beautiful. The Surrey tomb must be somewhere nearby. And whatever that object is in there, I bet it's impressive.
He looks toward the graveyard.
I do wish I could wander inside. It would be nice to look up some old friends. See if they're in good spirits.
Yeah, it's like very odd.
Perfect weather for it.
Mastering source. All in the family. Tarquin has to retrieve a powerful artifact from the Surrey family crypt.
Ah, you again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb? Oh, goodness. The disappointment is clouding your handsome face. Take a few deep breaths and give it another go. A welcome constitutional, I find.
Okay, let's save. Game saved. Oh, we're definitely in the graveyard. This area kind of reminds me a little bit of V Rising. Of course, it's bloody locked. Whoa. The dwarf, empty potion bottle.
In death, the dwarves give eagles life, an elegant passing for an inelegant people.
Featherfall.
The eagle glowers at you balefully.
Oh, it's
with
an
eyes
eagle. I
like
thought it's a
shiny
crow.
little buttons. One manicured and beribboned claw shoots forth to claim the stringy offal before him. Stretching his neck forward, he peers closely at you.
Pretty eyes, eyes that see far.
The eagle's own eyes glitter with avarice.
Blink. Tell the eagle to keep his claws far from your eyes if he wants to live. Distract him from your eyes by admiring his fancy ribbons. Wonder why he pecks at that scrawny corpse when there's better pickings around. 2 eyes on the eagle. Back away and take your leave.
Master tied them on. Pretty, pretty ribbons. Match my pretty claws. Match your pretty eyes.
Peck, peck, peck. The eagle pecks free some choice lump of gristle from deep within the corpse. He swallows it whole, dark blood dripping from his beak, and matting the fluffy feathers at his throat.
Master died, but Master told me what to do. All my life told me you are what you eat. So I do. I will become the Master. Unless you are not the new Master, are you?
Constitution persuasion. Shake your head and bow low before him. Ask if the new master is taking on apprentices. Crush your boot into master remains. Tell him you are the new master. He must come with you. Tell him you are no master, but if he wants to eat lords, kings, and even the gods themselves, he should come along and dine with you. 2 eyes on the eagle. Back away and take your leave. Let's try wits. Man, you need 4 persuasion.
Think me an owl? A wren? A crow? I am an eagle. I know my place in this world. So should you. Leave Master and I alone.
He ostentatiously fluffs up his feathers and turns back to his sordid repast.
Man, I bet you could have him as a pet then, maybe? That'd be cool, though. Master Avon.
The eagle glowers at you with one baleful eye, keeping the other eye firmly trained on the stringy morsels of rotting flesh dangling from its beak.
Yeah, stop yapping there, buddy.
Biting deep into the rotting flesh, your senses are assailed with a rank odor of meat long past its prime.
Oh,
your
no.
memory wavers and becomes not your own, but the memory of one who led the most solitary of lives. You see myriad wings flapping, your hand scattering birdseed. You hear the screeching of eagles, the tearing of flesh. All of your life is centered on this place, this pedestal of death. All of your life is dedicated to feeding your eagles the meat of your dearly departed people.
For real? Bone cage. Well, damn, that's something cool, though. I guess. We got a bone cage. Masked servant.
What's this? I found something.
The plinth of the statue bears a series of deep, circular scratches upon its stone. The statue can be rotated.
Take your leave. We'll rotate it later, though.
The masked creature is mute, save the occasional moan. The servant responds. The bitter air warms as you near the stone monument.
Reach towards the
The
sculpture.
graveyard's death chill fades, leaving within you only hope and forgiveness. The plinth of the statue bears a... The sculpture looks impossibly heavy, yet turns with little effort. The statue rotates with little resistance. You cringe at the sound of stone grating against stone. The sculpture looks impossible. The headless statue looms over you. Its plinth bears the same rotation scratches as its counterpart.
Attempt to repair the statue. Oh, I bet you need to bring a head or something. Or find a head or something. Okay, this is gonna be a very interesting spot, but I think maybe we should go back a little bit and backtrack.
This part is gated off from the rest.
Here rests the human hero Garrick. He served Lucien the Divine with immense skill and slew the necromancers who preyed upon the dead of Stone Garden Cemetery. The implements of his heroism shall rest at the site of his victory.
Secret unlocked. Garrick the hero stashed valuables in the stone garden. We should consult our map.
Here rests the elven hero Halla. He served Lucien the Divine with great vigor and defended the farmers who feed Reaper's Coast against pitiless bandits. The implements of his heroism shall rest at the site of his victory. Here rests the... Here rests the dwarven hero Bromley. She served Lucien the Divine with honor and cast out the demons that plagued the great woodlands. The implements of her heroism shall rest at the site of her victory. Here rests the lizard hero Vidia. She served Lucien the Divine with great dignity and vanquished the strange beasts that arose from the primordial caverns of Reaper's Coast. The implements of her heroism shall rest at the site of her victory. Suddenly, the earth churns and buckles upwards in several places. Some things are trying to rise to the surface.
Godwoken, you must fall. The God King demands it.
You must fall, so that we may rise.
Let your blood quench our roots so we may grow.
The covenant shall be fulfilled.
Oh damn. Heroes rest. Eternal Promise. Man, they're level 11. What level am I though? Level 9. I guess I'm a bit under leveled here though, right? Well, let's see. Maybe it is possible to win this. A womp womp womp. Where are you going? Get it. Oh man, that is a lot of damage though. How about you take that, huh?
These
Cool.
graves shall be yours now, God-woken.
Damn. Y'all need to chill.
I will yield to none. Die, God-woken.
Silenced, huh? Really now, you mother sucker. Okay, 2 characters already died. Okay, this area is also a little bit off limits, I guess. I need to catch up with the levels. I'm level 9, and they were like level 11. They're a bit too high, so there's like they have the advantage of like dealing more damage, and I'm in a disadvantage of dealing less damage to a higher level enemy. The area itself is like very cool, but we'll have to return at a later point. I think we gotta go here to like... it does seem like this is the beginning area where you have to actually do most stuff right now. Driftwood, there's kids, there's Magister leadership in Driftwood, and this is Magister's Meister's house.
The Meister's back! The Meister's back! She doesn't feel like playing, but...
Simple song. Flower in the belly is bad, but flower... Oh, okay, Ed read that one though. I remember that one.
The Meister sits slumped in a chair, looking around the room as she works her shoulder with one hand. It looks like it was dislocated by the gallows.
The belt is pretty good. 7 physical, 30 magic armor, water resistance, initiative, movement speed. Pretty good stuff.
Damnable red cloak baboons ransacking my wardrobes, as if I would keep ancient valuable secrets in a pile with my unmentionables.
She takes a deep breath, and with a twist, a click, and a screech of pain, she shoves her shoulder back into its socket.
I swear by the 7 if we did not have more important matters to attend to.
Reaching across the table, she pulls a bowl of hot water towards her and fishes some bandages, a needle, and thread out of a box. She slowly starts to tend to her wounds.
At least the barbarians were unable to club their way into my vault, so everything you need should be safe.
Clear your throat. Isn't it normally polite to thank your rescuers? Ask what exactly is that you need? Watch as she slowly wraps a cut on her arm. Ask why they strung her up. Good. Tell her you want to get started as quickly as possible.
In your case, more than I suspect, man, God or even reptile can provide. However, we must soldier on. It is not enough to be God-woken in order to ascend to divinity. There is a process.
As she speaks, the Meister uncorks a vial of shimmering liquid, sauce. She lets a couple of drops fall on her hand, but instead of infusing with her body, they quickly evaporate on her scales. She stares at the empty spot on her palm for a long moment before turning back to you, continuing as if nothing had happened.
A process by which God-woken may ascend. It begins with discovering your deepest self, delving into your own soul.
Good. Tell her you want to get started as quickly as possible, not along. What do you need to do? Quietly excuse yourself. You have a few things to wrap up before you confront yourself.
Enthusiasm? On a weekday? My word. We shall begin once we have the tools we need from my vault. You may have been chosen God-woken, but becoming divine requires more than a supernatural pat on the head. Come, God-woken. It is time to see just how awake you are. Fortunately, the Magister attention to art as they do to fashion. Kindly remove that painting from the wall.
There's plenty of apples and plenty of books. T is for troll. Tales of the Seven Gods. Origins of Lucian. Oops, send one book. The book contains the description of several magical artifacts that have been forbidden by the Divine Order. As you flip through the book, your eye lands on a section about idols of rebirth. Pierced with the ancient magic, the small statues allow the wielder to return to Rivellon after death. The statue grows ashen and loses all magical properties after use. Impish tinkerers were widely known to travel with such idols on their person. Some sources even suggest these tinkerers could restore the magic properties of an inert idol using the power of a resurrection scroll. Meddling with the sanctity of death, it is grave offense, and all idols have been destroyed and outlawed. Those with the knowledge to craft them have been duly re-educated. T is for Troll by Harlan B. The term troll behavior refers to the way trolls live their lives, from killing and feeding to roaring and courtship rituals. Once you have begun to identify the trolls in your local meadows and caves, your next step to find out how they behave. Luckily, this book is here to help. All trolls make for formidable foes, not just due to their size, but due to their talents for health regeneration. A half-dozen adventurers could spend many minutes slashing away at a troll, only to make nary a permanent mark upon it. Some adventurers insist that burning or poisoning may prevent the troll from regenerating. Imagine their surprise when a troll wields those same skills against them with no apparent harm. This is because some trolls are weaker than others against certain elements. Virulent trolls will use poison freely but are averse to the sun and keep to shadow. They are vulnerable to fire, which is just as well you'll need to torch than searching for them. Blazebone trolls are eternally thirsty and thus tend to congregate near rivers and ponds. Use poison on them if you wish to halt their healing capabilities. Amphibious trolls can breathe both under and above water, but they prefer clean, fresh air, given how quickly their tender lungs fill with fog and smoke. Behavioral notes. The fog kills most living things instantly, but trolls may actually develop immunity with mild, prolonged exposure. If you encounter such a beast, they may be harmed only when the curse is applied to the appropriate attack method. Trolls are typically omnivorous, but many are known to develop taste for humanoid flesh. These creatures often lose their weaknesses entirely, though as constructs of flesh and blood, they're not indestructible. Seems like there's a lot of variety of trolls. If I understand the stranger rhyme correctly, these verses seem to claim that you can carve a stunning arrowhead from a tooth. Already read that one, I remember. The Feast of the Four, behold the mighty heroes of Driftwood, and the feasts which we owe them are kinds. Garrick, a human who slew the necromancers, preying upon the dead of the Stone Garden. Bromley, a dwarf who defeated the demons that plagued the great woodlands. Pity, a lizard who subdued the strange beasts that arose from the primordial caverns east of Driftwood. Hala, an elf who defended the farmers who freed Driftwood against pitiless bandits. Their immortal foe, through their deeds, their implements of victory, shall rest where they slew their enemies. Tales of the Seven Gods. I think I read that one. It's the one where it explains each god though, right? Yeah, I think that is the book. And I think I read this one as well. Shovel Spoon Cup, meat stew. Meaty stew. She said to move a painting though, but I don't see no painting. Oh, wait, there's a painting over here.
I pray my instructions will not be too technical for you. Push. Your talent for following simple instructions fills me with wonder and pride. Now, kindly go to the vault and enter the combination. I shall call it out as you go.
Okay.
A stone door lies flush with the floorboards. Etched whorls in the granite frame a delicate rotary dial. Gleaming under the dim light, the metallic dial almost seems to wink at you.
Enter the SIF combination as the master calls it out. Crack your knuckles and attempt to force it open. Turn and take your leave.
Taking your time, you carefully enter the combination. The metallic sounds of the tumblers falling within the mechanism let you know you entered the code correctly.
Excellent. Follow me. Your time is at hand, Godwoken.
It's a powerful awakening.
How will I catch my breath? Come speak to me when you wish to proceed, and try not to break anything in the meantime.
Money.
Ancient runes, weird contraptions. This place is an arcanist's dream.
Bottle of filled oil. Meat cleaver. Book. Incinerator control valve. Source fountain, ingredient cupboard, ink and rhymes of the scribes part 4. Bottle of swirling mud.
Opening the door, you see a selection of ingredients, thrown together in no particular order.
In this tome, Hubert the historian assembles the bulk of what is still known to the larger world about the infamous Brachus Rex and creates a lightly drawn portrait that feels somewhat incomplete, but also carries the ring of truth. Brachus was once a fine human being and a noble ruler, but his greed overtook him and he became corrupted. There is mention of Cassandra, a twin sister, to whom Brachus did unspeakable things, stealing her life force that he may live forever. Unfortunately, these crimes saw him arrested by source hunters, hanged until dead, and his body thrown into a well. Rumors abound that this was not the end. But until Hubert can confirm, these outlandish tales are exciting and dramatic as they are. He refuses to add them to his chronicle. I can detect one recipe from this book, but this reads more like a puzzle than a recipe. I will have to experiment with what I can learn from these rhymes. With essence of life on paper you write, with a piece of Rivellon dwellers you sight. The magic desired of Fender's mistreat, turn flesh into feva, apply chicken feet. Okay, I'm keeping this book for a little while. There might be a hidden recipe or something. Oh, F essence. I'll take that though. Another F essence. Pouch. Chain lightning scroll. Meister Siva instructs me to record my research before I conduct my experiments regarding God-woken ascension. The ritual itself is quite simple. Place a single piece of black root in the ritual bowl, draw blood with obsidian lancet or your own is most convenient, and sprinkle it upon the root. Set a flame to the bowl and its contents. Ensure that you have sufficient source. Inhale the resulting smoke. Beyond this point, nothing is known. The ingredients for this ritual are not rare per se, but may be difficult to procure. I am fortunate that the Meister's source fountain never runs low, so it is simple to gather source. Blackroot, however, is another matter entirely. The root grows in the forests to the northwest of Driftwood. It produces no poison or thorns to guard it, but all manner of creatures stalk those trees. It is wise to quickly grab what one needs and then return. I pray that my experiments here pave the way for future scholars, or should I succeed to allow any to be equals of God-woken. Apprentice Talik. Powerful awakening. I think I lost the quests that were to do with like Brachus's armor, but it didn't seem like blessing the armor parts were working, unless you had to drop them on the ground and then bless them. Yeah, I think treatise on humanity. Why the seven gods exist not now, nor ever have. Gods are fairy tales, phantoms, what more? Who could mistake my mysteries of nature for the hand of a ghost? The bounty and beauty of nature, it seems foolish to assign this wonder to some unknown and unknowing entity. Some may request I cast my mind's gaze not upon the lilies of the field, but upon the soul of man, and the higher beasts. But this, I submit, that I have inspected the inner workings of men and beasts, living and dead, and I have found no soul. Only squirming red and bleeding purple. There was no god in those private chambers. I think I read that one already. I'm not gonna read that again. Hungry flower scroll. Well, damn. Orchid rune on rune sizes. Medusa head skill book. Polymorph skill. I guess I'll take that one himself. Source orb. On source orbs part 3 firestorm grenade. Wooden figurine bucket firestorm grenade. Stun skin potion empty bottle. Grotesque jar. A vial. You need your weaponry design or want your amulet redefined, then you 2 small runes you can combine to fight the enemy for a while. But the song restarts as does this rhyme, cause when you do, go out of style. And once again 2 runes combine, then front is back, first and last in line. New recipes learned. The most powerful scrolls are made with source orbs. These are source skills that you can cast at will. Without requiring source, one example is to start writing a scroll as you would write any pyrokinetic scroll with something sharp, but use the source orb as an ingredient. Oh. Interesting. Okay, quick save.
The Meister is examining her wounds, prodding at this, wincing at that. Her face seems grim as she turns to you.
Do you know what it means to have the power of the divine, Godwoken?
Say that it means being able to do anything you want. Say that it means total responsibility to others. Say that it means having the power to make the world a better place.
And you, in your infinite wisdom, would know what is better? You would judge your enemies without prejudice and make decisions that could hurt your own for the greater good? No. Becoming the divine means taking on the power of all the gods and the responsibility for all the races.
Yeah, well, I wanted to choose that answer because that seemed like the most obvious one, though.
The divine was created by the gods to shelter us from the void. The divine cannot use his power for anything else.
Hold up hand, surely you can use some power for yourself. Nod, you understand. Nod, you are already thinking about what you could do with such power. Growl that you've already told her what you will do when the power is yours.
Very well then. Let's see if we can't snatch divinity from the jaws of the void. The ritual itself is quite simple. Drop some blackroot in the bowl, mix in a little blood, set the concoction aflame, and then inhale the smoke. Ignore any feelings of dizziness, burning in your lungs, or a dire sense of existential dread. They're all perfectly normal, although you will need to sacrifice a little sauce along the way. Everything you need is here. Ingredients in the cupboard, sauce in the glowing fountain, ritual in the tome by the bookcase, even an incinerator to provide a flame.
The Meister looks back at her wounds, curiously prodding them as fresh blood oozes out, staining her claws.
Observe that her cuts look pretty bad. Say that you'll get started immediately. Pause for a moment, ask if she's ever seen a ritual performed before. Grunt and walk away from the conversation. You have a study to explore.
Quite. Mind you, being torn asunder by a Voidwoken would be even more inconvenient. So if you wouldn't mind...
The Meister points sharply to the ingredients cupboard.
And do not lose anything. These ingredients are rare indeed. I'm not hiking back out to the cloisterwood to fetch you more blackroot.
Signs of resistance. Ingredient
Opening the door,
cupboard.
you see a selection of ingredients, thrown together in no particular order.
Look for the materials you need to complete the ritual. Leave the cupboard
After
alone.
a quick rummage, you spot the blackroot nestled between the grated dragon's tongue and drudene oil. You gather up the blackroot, obsidian lance, and ancient bowl, and kick the door of the cupboard closed.
Incinerator. Burning block by magic. One more. Powerful awakening. We should burn the mixture in the bowl with the cellar's incinerator, then inhale the smoke. We can now cut ourselves with the obsidian lancet when mix the blood and blackroot in the bowl. Combine with... Yeah, probably you need to do this, right? Oops. Ritual bowl. What else was it there? Ritual bowl. Obsidian lens and an obsidian rifle. Thirst for blood. Use. Bloody obsidian lancet. Combined with the bowl. Ritual bowl. Step away.
As you suck the smoke deep into your lungs, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading.
Hold the fumes in your lungs and ignore the pumping in your head. Exhale quickly, coughing and spluttering up the fumes.
As the world fades away, you lose all sense of being grounded. You reach out, but you could feel yourself falling slowly, sinking into the depths of your own soul.
Deepest recess of my soul? But it looks like the Hall of Echoes.
It does. A Hall of Echoes. Bruv. Okay, I don't think I'll find loot here, so we're just gonna go here.
Bathed in the half-light of these starless barrens, you spot a figure you could only describe as a second self. It looks haggard and weak, its very voice but a feeble echo of your own.
My chosen, come closer, so that you may see me as I truly am.
Step closer, stay where you are, ask who you are speaking to.
Look me in the eyes.
The apparition clasps your face in its shaking hands. You suddenly feel your eyes tingle. Everything becomes brighter, sharper. Blacks and whites become glorious bursts of color, then fade back into their accustomed spectrum.
Blind eyes shine brightly. Speak the spell and see.
You learn Spirit Vision. Cast a spell that regularly reveal a hidden world of ghosts lingering in the mortal realm. Oh. Okay. Your eyes pierce the veil of the Hall of Echoes. Sorcery. It's an innate skill that we're looking for.
Please speak the spell.
So I just use it?
Gone is the strange mirror image of yourself. Before you stands the god Tactician in all his spectral glory.
You know me, don't you? I saved you from drowning. I blessed you, made you powerful, and now I've come to seek some power in return. Your god-woken soul is my last refuge, my last bastion. May as well make the best of what you have to offer.
Tactician nourishes himself from the source that abounds in your presence. You feel it deep down inside yourself.
Ah, yes. Just what I needed. I tell you, dying just doesn't become a god.
Dying worriedly, ask him what's happening. Tell him not to be greedy. Quite frankly, you've need of all the source you can get. Tell him not to be so dramatic. Gods are immortal after all.
The void itself is hunting down the gods, leeching us in ways we never thought possible. Droplet by droplet, we are being drained. We're battling for our very survival. It's a battle we're losing, and should we truly lose, all will be cast into oblivion.
Say you won't stand for this. There must be a way to save him still. Samurai. Surmise that by hiding himself in your soul, he's turned you into a target for every Voidwoken in the world. Smir can say you wouldn't have pegged him as a defeatist.
To save us both, as a matter of fact. You must realize that our fates are now as one, just as our souls are now as one. We are I. Together we are a force to be reckoned with. But if we seek to survive the onslaught of the Void, We stand no chance unless we become vastly more powerful than we are now. That means there is but one place we can go. The Well of Ascension.
Look at him expectantly. The word doesn't ring a bell. Scholar, the Well of Ascension, say you've once read it as a fabled birthplace of gods.
Most certainly will be. The Well of Ascension is a lake, a pool of pure source in which the powers of the Seven lie united. We gave them up freely to create the first divine. Each of us donated half of that which makes us gods. To bathe in the lake is to become our chosen. That is where the road to divinity leads. And you must be the first to reach it at all costs.
Tell him not to worry, to lose his complete abstract to you. Ask him why it is so important you should win. Surely the rise of any divine is the Seven's aim. Wait, hold on. The gods once gave away half of their powers just like that?
It was a time of selflessness and sacrifice in the face of our old enemy. It was an act of heroism and a dreadful mistake to boot, which we must rectify. The Void is stronger than ever. A new divine won't be enough. You need to go to the Well of Ascension, not to bathe in the source of the Seven, but to take it. All of it. Only he who claims everything will be everything. The Void's doom, this world's liberator.
Contemplate his words and say you very much like the sound of them. Was to wonder what will happen to the other gods if you do this. So he's implying you must steal the powers of the other gods. That makes you feel rather uncomfortable.
It's very simple, really. They will either bow to you or be undone. But of course that is what they are saying to their own God Woken as we speak. We both know they won't bow, just like we both know you will never bow to them. Only one can become a god strong enough to safeguard our world. One, at the expense of all others.
Oh, damn.
So make no mistake, my champion. Chances are the road to divinity will be paved with dead gods. Their blood on your murderous hands. But don't let that dismay you, for these sins will be washed clean by the knowledge you committed them to save all of existence. To save your kin, and your loved ones, and the world they live in.
Damn, that's a big sacrifice though. We're gonna kill off gods though. Dude, that's like what I predicted though. Tell him you're quite convinced and ask him where you can find the Well of Ascension. And what about the other races, ask.
They will be at your mercy, which is vastly preferable to you being at theirs. Wouldn't you agree? So fret not, but revel in the promise of the lake. I will lead you there when you are ready, when you've become a true master of the Source and speak the language of creation itself. Our journey will be fraught with peril. It is a pilgrimage of challenges that will require you to command Source like only a God-woken can, and wield its most powerful spells.
Frown, aren't you already quite the Source Master? Say that if you are to become a master of the Source, surely there is no better tutor than himself. Smile wryly and say that pilgrimage sounds rather ironic given your mission.
Hoarse laughter rolls and echoes into infinity.
You flatter me, my chosen, but if all I had to do was give, you would long since have received. We are I now. The spells you need to know I will teach you when you are ready. But first, you must learn to channel the Source in greater volumes. That is why you need to seek masters of the Source. You must make them teach you, so that you may become a master in turn. So return to Rivellon and seek out these sages where they dwell. Convince them to share with you their deep-seated bond with the Source. Once you have, you may return to me here.
Before you go, ask what it is he did to your eyes exactly. So you'd have thought he's a master of the Source himself. Take your leave.
Something that will make you understand that for a god, there is precious little difference between the living and the dead. Source is. It is a constant, a subject of neither time nor transience. All of life is Source, and in Source it is, immortally so. You have the vision of a god now. Eyes that can see spirits, the souls of the dead made manifest in source. Speak the spell during your peregrinations and you will see them. Where the dead lie, the dead linger.
Said have fought, he's the master of the source himself.
And so much more. But I'm no longer who I once was, bound to you as I've become. I will teach you what I can, but the knowledge that will expand the bounds of your soul, that you'll have to hunt for yourself.
Take
Best of
your
luck,
leave.
my champion.
Alright. That's an interesting turn of events, though. God damn. Look for ghosts at the destroyed caravan. Champion of the gods. Signs of resistance. Who's this,
A
though?
man's spirit stands before you, clad in scholarly dress. When your eyes meet, he staggers back, terrified.
Who has taken my books? My notes? They were here just a moment ago. Everything was peaceful again. Sweet Armadia, why do you test your chronicler so, haunting me with spirits? Am I cursed? Has the goddess turned her back on me?
Inform the spirit that he is dead while you are not.
The chronicler shudders, looking sick to his stomach.
Again. This again. I sleep, then I wake, and another piece of the world is gone. When we were in Reaper's Eye, when I saw those tomes and scrolls, I was myself again. For a moment, I was alive, but the vision always fades. I'm just a remnant of the Empress's ambition. Why can't I escape? Why is there never a way out?
Tell the Chronicle you want to know more about him.
I archived Rivellon's history. I used ink to immortalize greatness on the page. A lizard empress sought my services. She needed an ancient design restored from a damaged text. She told me the design was brilliant. When the armor was forged, the empress showed it to me, and she trapped me inside. Consumed me. If it wasn't for me, the armor wouldn't exist at all. This is my fault.
Promise to break him free if he knows the
If
way.
I knew the way, I'd shout until every god heard me. But I have no idea. I simply want this to end.
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silent defeat.
Take your leave.
The Meister stares intently at you. Her eyes are tired and bruised, but determined.
Still alive? Gods above, there might be something to you after all.
She leans in, her bloody tongue flickering hungrily about your face.
Tell me, what did you see? What you know?
Ignore the burning in your lungs and quickly explain what happened. Your god hiding within you, your new power, and the masters of source. With questions and cough the searing green smoke out of your system.
She sighs impatiently as you hack up the last of the green smoke.
You can't channel enough source? Gods be damned, why couldn't you have a nice simple problem? Finding an orc to dance the hornpipe, perhaps?
Look at her in surprise. She doesn't know what you need to do next. Brush her off concerns you do anything. You can do anything.
I know exactly what must be done. You must find a master of source. And I could have helped you once, but no longer. The purging which the Magisters included as part of their service was quite efficient. They stripped me of my source. Not enough to silence me, but enough that I would not turn their insides to lime. Enough to sever my link to the font from which all source flows, and certainly enough that I cannot train you. So we must seek alternatives. Alas, the only source masters not yet hauled off to Fort Joy or turned into meat puppets are those too dangerous or cunning for the Magisters to contain. Sorcerers that allowed their power to corrupt them. Many are wicked, cruel, vile, and generally not good teacher material, but we may have no others to turn to.
Wait, ask if she's really telling you you need to go and train under evil sorcerers. Not, it sounds dangerous, but if that's what it takes, rub your hands together now. This sounds like fun. Hero, rest your hand on your weapon. You'd better killing such creatures, not begging them for help.
You will not be there long, I assure you. There is only so much you can glean from a twisted mind. However, it is the path we walk. No, No matter what the cost. No matter what is asked of you.
The Meister doubles over in a violent coughing fit, struggling for breath. After a few moments, she regains her composure, wiping a thin smear of blood from the corner of her mouth.
Damn.
No matter what is asked of you, you must learn from them.
You can't hide the concern on your face. She doesn't seem well. Ask where you can find the masters. Loudly wonder how difficult it could to be find the evil sorcerer. Question Meister Siva, is she sure this is the only way?
And you do not seem to be paying attention. Sorcerers, evil, controlling your soul, saving Rivellon, please. Please tell me at least some of this rings a bell. Your focus, your only focus, must be on finding these masters, on finding the secrets to divinity. Nothing else matters.
That's where you can find these
The
masters.
Magisters have kept ledgers with all known sorcerers, especially the powerful ones not yet captured. They would be an invaluable resource, but do be careful not to get caught. I was their guest for a time, and I promise you the gallows was the most comfortable part of the experience. And if their barracks turns out to be as empty as their skulls, just try to keep an ear to the ground. There may still be powerful sorcerers hiding in these lands.
As she speaks, one of her wounds reopens, a dark red stain spreading across her tunic. She hisses in frustration and starts to bind the gash.
I wish there was more I could do, but in this condition, I would be more a hindrance than a boon. Godspeed, and remember, do whatever it takes.
Said you'll be back as soon as possible. Wish her well and take your leave. Thank her for generously passing this death-defying mission onto you and leave.
The squirrel seems to be flicking through various scraps of paper, humming and hawing as he goes. After some time, he throws the scraps to the wind and spurs on his cat.
Champion of the gods. Mastering the source. Synergy control valve. Boom, boom, boom.
The Meister sits slumped in her chair. You notice that some of her scales have dropped to the floor.
What news? Can you channel enough source?
That's
Are
where you can find
powerful
more
enough
black
to
root.
proceed? Then why, pray tell, are you wasting both my time and your own? Go!
I hope she doesn't die though, like that would be sad. Jelly room. Da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum-bum. Quick save, successful. Bum bum bum. Magister's Babax. Oh damn. Guess that's where we get the info then, huh? I'll play the path of the pilgrimage, knife well. Silent Watcher.
The Silent Watcher's jaws clench and slacken again and again for no visible reason.
Okay. Town Crier Togrov.
Latest news! Fresh from the War Owl! Hear all about it!
Ask him to tell you the latest.
The latest, my friend. The war, the bishop, the queen. What tickles your fancy?
Ask him about the warman he
Ain't
mentioned.
looking too good for them lizards. Word is, the Divine Order's gonna hit the ancient empire and hit it hard. Don't need to tell you, of all people, them sauce-loving lizards don't stand a chance. Ain't no one left standing when you treat them to death, Fog.
Say you're interested in the fate of the bishop.
Seven, save us. Stabbed in the back he was by them vile, low-born, treacherous seekers. Kill them all, I say. Do them like Magister Raymond did old Lady Siva. That'll teach them traitors. I mean, they doomed us all, didn't they? The son of the Divine is dead. Gone. Who'll save us now?
Tell him you want to hear more about the
Jolly
queen.
Justinia, Queen of the Dwarves. Ha! Scourge, more like. Here's 20 or so noble gentlemen. No one knows what they did wrong, if anything, and she has them stripped and whipped all the way to the execution grounds. Didn't even give them the dignity of the sword, no sir. Had them all hung. Real slow like. You ask me, and I say she's mad as a mink with its tail on fire. Queen or no queen.
Take your leave.
Never forget it.
So many fish though.
Hello, mister.
Hello, mister.
The little boy looks at you. He picks his nose.
You be careful. My daddy's a magister. No, he's not. His daddy's a fisherman like most daddies around here.
Tell them that's nothing. Your daddy is a god, probably. Take your leave. Ask them what they expect to see staring at the water.
They stare at you in disbelief. Then they start laughing.
You're weird.
Ask them what they expect.
We're waiting for our friend. He went for a swim. He'll be back soon. He went swimming all the way to Fort Happy. Fort Joy? That's what I said. Fort Joy. He's gonna find his mum and bring her back.
Ask if their friend's name is Joe.
Cool. How did you know that? Mister, have you seen our friend Joe?
Alright kids, it's time you heard the truth. So here's the thing, Joe was eaten by a shark. Don't worry kids, I'm sure your buddy Joe is just fine, hanging out with his mother in Fort Joy.
The children turn to each other, relieved.
See, Ben? I told you so. If Fort Joy wasn't nice, they'd come home to Driftwood. Well, I guess so. Thank you, mister. Now, if you don't mind, we're busy waiting for our friend. Bye-bye, mister.
The kids turn back to the water. Ben picks his nose.
Man, they're just gonna wait forever then. That kid is not coming back. He got eaten by the shark. Wait a minute, why the... Really now? All of them were like separated. I didn't even see, I didn't notice. God damn it.
I miss Joe's mum.
Magister leadership in Driftwood.
On the double.
Cautionary pamphlet. Sailors, scavengers, and fellows magisters do not follow the flight. There is no lighthouse in all Driftwood, and no friendly fire by which to sail. Midnight flames are ruse organized by dwarven filth to lure you into the piratical trap. Trust me, I know from whence I talk. Mag Yvette. Okay, send off to the Lady of Vengeance.
That's it. The barrels
You'd
and the chests.
swear the shark
On the
was
double.
smiling at you.
Really, the shark was smiling?
You too, Julian. Show him how it's
Raspy
done, man.
gusts of breath wheeze from the creature's badly mangled mouth as he lifts and drops cargo with automaton-like precision.
Cargo.
Magister Julian.
These sacks weigh like lead. It's a disgrace I have to toil like this. I'm a magister, not a damned silent monk.
Silent water.
You too, Julian. Show him how it's done, man.
So after this,
Go on, you mute sacks of flesh. Put your backs into it. I'll not lose another day to the tide. The Lord Dread awaits. Its sails billow with Dallas's breath.
The Magister stops, barking orders. He sniffs the air like a predator, turns to face you, the wolf eyeing the deer.
Intense fellow this one. Keep calm and courteously bid him a good day. Assume an air of levity and say you didn't realize you smelled so bad. Look over his ship and ask him where he's going.
You do not get to make that decision. That decision is mine. A good day? Let's talk about a good day. Tell me, have you ever been strung up by the hands? Your body swinging like a bell's clapper as your bones are being broken with cast iron rods?
So you've seen something similar on a gallows just outside of town. Shake your head. You haven't. Ask why he'd inquire after such a horrible thing. Sigh and state that only humans are capable of such cruelty.
Ah, you've met with what's left of Siva, have you? I'm so very glad you're familiar with my work.
Oh, you sneezy bastard.
He licks his lips. Dry flesh turns wet.
See, I'd like to string you up too. Rack you with rods and leave you dangling over a puddle of your own blood and piss.
Intolerable. Ask what it is that you've done to deserve such hostility. Cross your arms and say you have quite enough of this. What's his game? Smirk and say you'd like to see him try.
Oh, no, that won't do at all. Innocence is a mask that doesn't fit you. I'm very good at what I do, see? I don't even need a source hound yapping at my side. There was a whiff of something in the air when you approached. A current of filth. That is to say, sauce. Best convince me I was mistaken.
Well, there's no way convincing him. I guess we'll have to kill him then. Laugh and say you finally understand, but you're not a sorcerer. You seek to become a magister. Where can you sign up? Memory. How dare you suggest such a thing? Lady Dallas didn't seem to smell a current of filth last time you dined with her in Fort Joy. Take a step closer and whisper he has a lot of nerve to accuse the best source hunter west of Ox being a sorcerer. Oh, that succeeded
he
actually?
He leans in closer and sniffs the air once more.
Interesting. So I was mistaken. Must have been ambition I smelt on you, not the magic that dare not speak its name. Very well. In that case, we'll forego the gallows and turn straight to the hunt. A would-be magister has to prove his killer instinct. After all, seems peaceful here, doesn't it? A quiet day in a quiet town. One wouldn't think these drifting woods toss on dwarf-troubled waters, but they do.
You're intrigued. Inquire after these dwarven troubles. Say you would have fought him, capable of dealing with a few unruly dwarves themselves.
Consider for a moment the dwarf. What is he? A mule? A beast of burden? But some defy that role. There are rats among them, dancing to their rat queen's tune. I've need of a rat catcher.
A rat catcher? Urge him to make his point. If you are to accept the role of the rat catcher, you'll need more concrete information. Shake your head and say you've better things to do than chase women.
Of course. I must depart post-haste, but Julian here will stay behind and be a good little parrot. Ask and he will answer.
Stay behind? But I've my orders. Same as you. Dallas.
Knocked down, dude.
Like I said, Julian is staying. And with that, I must be off. No hard feelings about the death threats, of course. How about we part shaking hands instead of stringing them up?
Shake his hand and say you'll look into the troubles with the dwarves. Decided you don't want anything to do with this, refuse to shake his hand. We'll probably find a way to kill this dude instead of the dwarves though.
How very heartwarming. One last thing. The Magisters here are diligent men and women. A stranger like you may run into troubles with them. Should this happen, just wave this piece of parchment in their eager little faces. My signature will placate them without fail, I assure you.
Oh, really?
Adieu and good luck. The Lord Dread awaits. The use of the gallows, I pass on to you. The time has come, my stitch-lit lovelies. We set sail. Get on board and man your stations.
Damn, bro, what a freak though. As authorized his honor, the White Magister Raymond
like a dog. Blah. 7 curses upon that ship.
with the blessing of Dallas at the bishop's right hand, in reverence of Alexander, son of the late divine. This writ permits its possessor access to areas and information necessary to the fulfillment of the divine order's commands. No further permission shall be requested nor provided. Well,
The Magister is rubbing the dirt off his robes, none the worse for wear, apparently, from the blast of magic that knocked him off his feet.
You, the damn recruit. I'd be whining and dining aboard the Lord Dread if it weren't for you. Your meddling in Magister affairs had better be worth it.
tell him his superior told you to report to him.
Yes, I am very much aware. Wasn't my damned head that hit the floor back there. Now answer me. Did you meet with a Magister caravan on your way into town? The hour's growing late and I'm beginning to worry something might have gone wrong.
Affirm that you did.
By the bishop's bones, you saw it? Out with it, man. What happened?
Tell him you came across a caravan east of town. It was destroyed by the Voidwoken. Tell him the place was littered with dead magisters, sorcerers, and dwarves.
Dwarves? The pox on those bearded devils.
Raymond, that old goat, always suspected there's more to the Driftwood dwarves than meets the eye. Hate to admit,
I guess
but I
it
think he may
shows
be
the
right. Too many things have gone wrong along Reaper's Coast to attribute to bad luck. Magister ships sinking, weapons disappearing, and as you've seen, a caravan attacked and destroyed. Rumour has it the Dwarvian Queen herself is behind these acts of sabotage. That is what I want you to prove.
Say that if you're to prove these accusations, you have to know where to start looking. Ask why Raymond and he suspect the dwarves to be the culprits.
They've always been snakes in the grass. Cheap labour, sure. And hard workers too. Half of them are their queen's spies. Her eyes, her ears, her poison-pouring hands. You know what Queen Justinia is like, surely. A tyrant and a master strategist to boot.
Say that if you're to prove these accusations, you have to know where to start
There's
looking.
a local thug, Lohar. He runs an operation out of his hideout beneath the Black Bull Tavern. I suspect this man of being a spy for his queen.
It may be interesting to have a word with him. Find out what he's up to. Where I really want you to ferret around is Reaper's Bluffs, to the west of Driftwood.
It's wild territory, remote and hostile, where I believe the dwarves may have set up a base of operations away from prying eyes. Should you find any such place, and better yet, proof that Lohar is working in behalf of Queen Justinia, you will be handsomely rewarded, I assure you.
So you probably know enough for now.
Go forth, and let the hunt commence!
Ask him to remind you of your mission. Take your leave. Rise of the Dwarves. We're gonna assess the dwarves, I presume, if they're like decent though.
I've enough strife trying to earn a bit of coin.
Yeah, this seems like the first part of the game you wanna do this part. There's probably more talking quests than fighting quests. But you gotta go for it just to get your levels up though, I would assume. But I think we're gonna be ending for the day. We're gonna continue tomorrow, most likely. Because it's getting a little bit late and I do want to get some better sleep. Oh my god, this game is so good, but it's so long at the same time. But it's definitely good though, regardless. Anyway, that's gonna be it for the day, so thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the content. If you did, consider subscribing to the channel, leaving a like, leaving a comment, ringing that notification bell, and I'll be seeing you around in the next one. Have a nice day or evening, and I'll see you around. Bye bye.